Hello? Anyone there? Where am I? There I am. Yo! Excellent playlist choice today, man. Yeah! You guys are so welcome. I'm here instead of being in Seattle for a Dance Gavin dance show. So you're welcome. I wanted to go so badly, but it's just such a long drive, and I know that I have the project that I'm working on right now, and I only just started, and MCC's in 2 days, and it's like, I'd be staying in Seattle for the night and then probably getting home late tomorrow evening. And like, I don't want to go straight from driving that much. Like going up to Bellingham, hanging out with Josh, going all the way down to Seattle, driving back up to Bellingham, driving all the way back to Spokane, and then like I gotta wake up at noon for MCC? And that's exciting, but like noon? So no show for me. I did just go see Thornhill at the end of last month. They were fantastic. But I want to see Dance Game Dance so bad because I haven't seen them in a couple of years. Have you been seeing any of Dexter and the Moonrocks music? Dexter and the Moon. Why does that ring a bell? No, can you tell me where they're from though? I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue that I recognize the name, but I don't know who they are. Maybe I do. That's the best message to get on a resub. James, thank you for the 17 months. Said, why not? Well, ain't that the truth? Why not? Hey, maybe because I'm streaming. Maybe because I'm streaming more consistently. This is what, the 4th stream in like 7 days? It's kind of heat. Guaranteed stream on Saturday. It might just be our summer. It might be my season. Might be my summer. You better concert Sunday and I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, who we seeing? Who we seeing? I was talking to Josh. I've been getting really into this band called Silent Planet. And apparently they're touring, possibly toward the end of the year, which I'm really excited about. I'm a little scared that it might be during TwitchCon though, so. But I don't know when, just that they're probably going to be touring. So really excited to see them. I threw a couple of songs into their playlist. They might come on during stream, but the problem with streaming for me is that I love listening to music that I like. I like this music, love Paramore, but I've been listening to a lot of metal. So if I had it my way, I would be listening to nothing but metal on stream. But I don't think that enough people would fuck with metal for me to play it on stream, like, all the time. But if I had my way, that's what I would be listening to right now. Noah Kahan and Gigi Perez. Oh, I know Gigi. I don't know Noah though. Do it, coward. Okay, you guys can tell me whether or not you fuck with this and be honest. Alright. Volume warning. Well, appreciates. This whole album is so good. Silent Planet, Super Bloom is the album. Came out 3 years ago. I've been civilized. The past is an open wound. Anyway, I only just heard about them a couple weeks ago because Josh showed them to me on the drive home from Thornhill, and I want to see them immediately. As soon as they're on tour, I'm there immediately. Guitar stream. I actually, so I've got one of my guitars up here, but I moved my setup downstairs, like the one I've been playing on recently. I still have, I could play guitar on here, but I recently, kind of exciting, I recently reset up my drum kit down there, and I'm using my guest room, which is my old office. You guys remember it, the wooden basement down there? I kind of miss being down there. It looked fire on stream. That room, I loved how that looked on stream. I was so depressed. I was so depressed down there. There was no light aside from two very tiny windows. And it was so quiet because it was a basement. You couldn't hear any life around you. Like outside of the house. It just was fucking me up. I love being up here. I like this room. I like this office, but I do miss being down there. But I got my drum kit hooked up down there with my spare PC, my old one that was blue skirting a shit ton. I got that set up, and I got my guitar hooked up to my old preamp down there too. So it's been like a nice little place for me to go where I don't take my phone, disconnect from everything, because pretty much I realize that all of my hours of my day I'm either like on social media or watching Twitch or kept up with people in some way or another. Like I'm always absorbing, you know? So I thought I would like turn one of my rooms into just like, hey, nothing in here, nothing comes in that's not already in here. Except for me. It's the only thing allowed in there. No outside problems, no people, no voices, no thoughts, just music and quiet. But it's been nice. It's been nice to get back on the drums. I realize how out of stamina I am having not played in, honestly, like a few years. Kind of embarrassed to say that I've had a drum kit and it's not gotten touched for that long, but it's nice to play it again. What up, Risk? Leon? Caden? Hi, chat. I missed y'all. It's been nice streaming more. You guys are great. I figured today we'll do a little bit of how to get music and quiet to coexist. All right, smart one. You got me. I figured I'd stream a little bit of MCC derusting. I'm being social, believe it or not, and I think I'm getting. I think we're gonna have a team pracky tomorrow. I think. I don't know if all four of us. I don't even know if I'll stream it. But trying to like organize a little team pracky before Saturday. Cause I'll be honest, I don't even want to play Minecraft. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. But in my experience with team practices, every team that I played on where we just hop on MCCI and play BattleBox for 3 hours and have a terrible time never really goes well. But every time that I've just hung out in a call with my team and just talked shit for like 3 or 4 hours, that's the teams that I love. That's the teams that I do really well with. Because I think it's just so much better. I don't know. Practicing, I know, goes a little length, but like, you're not going to get any good mechanic practice in the day before the event. You feel me? Maybe like derusting a little bit, like what I'm doing, but you're not going to hop into BattleBox and suddenly have it click. I think just talking about stuff is so much nicer. And like it's less awkward too. Not that like it's ever awkward, but you know, whenever you hop into a group call with people that you've never spoken to before, like on the day of an event, it's always so high stress. Everybody's got like their streams, the event to worry about, like making sure that everything's good. It's hard to like just hang, you know? And then if you start doing really poorly, it's like, well, I don't know if my team is okay with this, or like if they're gonna roast me over an open fire for it. And it's like, I don't care, but you wouldn't know that unless we hung out a little bit first. You feel me? I think that's probably why I've done so well with Surprise. a lot of teams where I'm already friends with them because our practice is usually just hanging out and chatting, not stressing about like let's play Sky Battle and try and live for longer than 2 minutes and then 5 hours pass and we all feel like butt. So hopefully we'll have a good hangout tomorrow and that'll be fun. What up, Blue Room? Team practice is better for vibe setting the comfort level rather than skills or anything. I agree. I 100% agree. So I like I call it a practice because that's the easy way to put it, but I think of it more as just like a hangout session. Like let's all just get comfortable, you know? Intrinsic cooperation works way better too. Risk. You come in here with these big words and I feel like I should know what they mean and I end up learning something but feeling dumber than when I started stream. I hear the word intrinsic and the first thing that comes to mind is like what, fingerprint scans? But that's forensics. And so I'm wrong. And now I just feel embarrassed. I like the folks who already know and vibe with. Yeah, something like that. Hobby energy comes and goes. We don't get to choose where it is. Wait, what context is this in, Moosin? Are you talking about the having not played for a few years? Yeah, it's so hard because every musician that I've talked to always feels this insane amount of guilt whenever they don't play their instrument. I talked to my brother and it's like he hasn't played the drums in a long time and he just feels guilty. I talked to my dad and he hasn't played the guitar for a while and anytime I bring it up he feels guilty. And it's like same thing with the drums. I haven't played them in a few years and I just feel guilty as sin. It's like, but you can't always play. But it's there. Why are you not playing it? Why are you not playing me? I'm here. Give me attention. And then you just don't. It's like, well, I should die, I guess. What up, Nora? I don't speak nerd. Fingerprints aren't intrinsic. You ain't wrong. You haven't told me what the... I'm glad. Here are my fingerprints. Get them all over you. Psh, 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 psh. I use a lot where when few words to trick. Or hard words in this case, I guess. And that's half the way to being a streamer. Okay. Yeah, so like you should just at me next time. Just put my name before. I feel like. Do you guys watch any streamers where they have a rule like, don't at me or I'll kill you with my mind? I feel like there was a time on Twitch where like if you added the streamer, you might as well have committed like a deadly sin. But I'm so past that. Like even in my own Discord and like the Calm Academy Discord and even in my stream too, it's like if you need to get my attention, just at me. I don't care. I'd actually prefer you at me so I see it, like I guaranteed see it instead of possibly missing it. Like, I don't mind. You can blow up my phone all you want because I'm either going to look at it or I'm not going to. But I'm much more likely to if you just at me. For Calm Academy, from pretty much the beginning of the server, we had a rule: don't at the deans. Deans being like the owners. That was the rule. Don't at Abe. Don't at Chris. Don't at Landon. Don't at anyone. And then I started messaging in the chat. I'm like, hey, can you guys just ping me if anything crashes? I made it such a hard time for the mods because they're like, why are you letting them at you? It's a rule. They're not supposed to do that. And I'm like, I don't care. Hey, if something crashes, just tag me. I don't care. And they're like, well, we don't know what to do about this. Do we punish it? Do we like time them out or like tell them not to do it? And I'm like, nah. They're not allowed to tag anyone else, but they can tag me. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. There are a few streams that adding a streamers in this timeout. Yeah, I'd rather you just, okay, fine, next time I'll do it. I'm upset that you didn't do it for that message. Are you even talking to me? You know what my favorite thing is? When people go into a streamer's chat and they talk like the streamer can't respond. Someone will go into a chat and be like, "Hey guys, what are they playing today?" And it's like, do I just not exist? I'm right here. You could ask me. Fuck. Okay, fuck me, I guess then. No, I won't. Like, no, I won't answer. Actually, it's. I guess someone else will. Hi, chat. How are you? I'm actually really good. No one complimented my new fit, so I'll say it. I got a new hoodie that I'm wearing right now that just came in today. I've been waiting like 2 weeks for it. Now you might be thinking, nice black hoodie, white boy. I don't like how that came out of my mouth. It is a black hoodie and I'm white as hell. End sentence. Nice black hoodie. Dork? Sure, let's go with that. And you'd be right, it is just a black hoodie, but there is a little, I don't know if you can see it, you definitely can't. Do a little pinch zoom. There's a little like subtle star right there, super tiny. But actually the coolest part about it though, check out the check out the sleeves. You see that? It's got star cutouts on the sleeves. Isn't that cool? You see, like, there's 3 of them. The same on the other side too. It's actually really airy. Like, it's a very heavy jacket, like really thin material, but super like. There's a lot of weight to this. Like, it's very like physically heavy. Like, I picked it up, I was like, holy shit, this thing's actually like super heavy. But it's like it's got a boxy fit around it and like really like short on the waist, so it kind of flows. Like, there's a lot of airflow to it, which is super nice because actually it's not that cold in my office right now, but I'm kind of comfy wearing it. So I'm pretty happy with it. I love buying clothes in completely wrong seasons, knowing that I'm not going to be able to wear this outside for like 5 months. But when winter comes, so do I. Dude, I love the way I'm talking right now. I'm awesome. You got an interview in the morning, so it's here to say hi. Ooh, good luck. Is it weird to think that we should wash new clothes before using them for the first time? No, but you shouldn't though. Because I think most clothing companies don't accept refunds if you've washed it already. I haven't washed this yet. I just wore it straight out of the bag because I didn't know if I'd like it. But I think if you wash clothing, you can't return it. How do clothing companies know? I've always wondered that. Pretty much any clothing company I bought from, they're like, you can return this, even if you've worn it. You just can't wash it. If you wash it, it's yours. And I'm like, how would you know if I have or not? Like the smell or something? Or you guys touch on a kitchen sink at any point later today? It's funny. Maybe. Depends how tired I get of playing Minecraft. We're gonna do a little bit of probably just like some parkour and just talking about the games. But we'll see. I once again am on the clock because my brother might hit me up tonight to watch more Better Call Saul. For those that know ball, we watched A Rock and Hard Place last night. I cried. So good. He goes on a vacation in 3 days, and I'm trying so. Here's my plan. I'm trying so hard, so badly to get him to watch up until the mid-season finale, and then he goes on a trip for a week, and we can't watch anymore until he comes back. I'm evil, I know, and I know it'll piss him off. But I'm trying so hard. We're gonna watch the mid-season finale, and then nothing for a week and a half. That's diabolical. He hates. I know he hates cliffhangers too, because we finished season 5 and he immediately was like, "All right, cool, let's go into season 6." So we watched an episode that night because he was just like, "I'm not ending on that cliffhanger. Fuck no." So gonna try. We only need to watch 2 episodes tonight and then another 2 in the next 2 days. But I know he's super busy between now and when he leaves, so we'll see. I'm at least glad that we got past that part before he left, because I'm like, dude, there's so much gem. I just need you to see it all. Also, because I'm excited soon, once we finish, we're gonna watch what show is it? Better Call Saul. It's my favorite show ever. I love it so dearly. Very beautiful show. It's weird pitching it to people because they're always like, oh, is that the Breaking Bad prequel? And it's like, yeah, it is. But it's such a different show. Like, Breaking Bad is very action, like, story driven, but Better Call Saul is much more like tender and intimate. Much heavier on like character development and slow payoffs. Plus, it's like, it's not a spoiler, but it is a love story, which I think is really beautiful. It's just a gorgeous show. I love it so much. But it's always weird describing it to people because they're like, oh, I didn't really fuck with Breaking Bad all that much. It's like, well, this is completely different, so try it. Also, it's a little silly at the start, so I don't know, the first few episodes don't reflect a lot of how the later seasons pan out and the kind of just tone of the show. Because I know not everybody is into like the kind of, I don't know, comedic humor that lands in the first couple episodes before it kind of shifts a little bit. But anyway, if it smells good when it comes back, no shots. Guys, think of Warehouse. Yeah, probably. Suggs went. They pretty much a 70 stream streak, and Rem, this is the 50. I was so nervous because I had to delist my VOD yesterday because I'm a chud. Dude, yesterday's VOD was awesome. I leaked like 4 personal things about me during it. Nothing crazy, just like, okay, well, I'm gonna delete this. I'm great at streaming. But I was nervous because like I wasn't sure people were gonna be able to keep their stream streaks because of not being able to recover it from a VOD. Mike is one of my favorite characters in my show. Yes. I love him. I loved him in Breaking Bad, but I just love the depth that they give him in Better Call Saul. They give his backstory really early on, too. I think it's only the 6th episode of the first season, and that's a beautiful episode. The scene at the end, as well, like everything about it, just he's such a great character, well fleshed out. But yeah, I'm super excited to finish rewatching that with my brother so that we can start watching Widow's Bay together. I've already seen a couple episodes of Widow's Bay, but I'm gonna hold off on continuing it until we get the chance to watch it together. Because Widow's Bay seems really good so far. I'm really liking the mix of comedy and horror in it, kind of like the lightheartedness of the show, but like there's bad shit going on. It seems cool. It seems fun. And I've heard the rest of the season is just as great. I love this song. Oh, Allie Nicholas? Yeah, I've been getting into her recently. I haven't gone through a lot of her discography just on its own, but I've listened to a lot of her music and like radios and stuff. Oh, rare Spotify W. I don't know how long this has been a feature for. I only saw it for me a couple weeks ago, I think. But they finally added an option for radios to not have them personalized. What took them so long? I hated radios because it always played the same shit that I would listen to, even on a song that I had never heard before. But now you can just press a button and it changes the radio to if it wasn't curated for you at all. And then like all the songs are brand new and from a bunch of artists that you've never heard. I used to have to look up the radio on a logged out account or like logged out browser or something and then like pull the playlist into my account just to get new music. Because I felt like finding new music on Spotify was becoming really difficult. Did you guys feel that way too? There's so many playlists on Spotify. You would think it's really easy to find new music, but almost every playlist they give you is a lot of what you've already heard. which I think they did admit recently, or someone said it somewhere that that is their, like, that's their strategy, that's their algorithm is built like that, because humans typically like listening to things they've already listened to and are comfortable with instead of new things. So Spotify changed a lot of their stuff over the last few years to serve you more of what you already listen to. I think the earliest thing they did with it was how they changed shuffle. It's been a thing forever that everybody knew that Spotify shuffle wasn't actually real. Like, it wasn't true random. It would prioritize songs that you've already heard and played more often. But I know they recently, I think in the last month, maybe at the same time that the non-personalized option came out, when you shuffle, there's an option in your settings. I don't know if you guys know this. There's an option in your settings for shuffle where it'll be their algorithm. So to play a little bit more of what you already like, or true random. By default, it's not true random. So you do have to change that if you want it to be like true random. But that's cool. I like that they're giving the option for people to discover new stuff, even if it's not on by default. I think it's sick. Still never tried Apple Music or any other platform, so I don't know if the grass is greener. I think I was gonna switch to Apple Music at some point, but then I heard that there were a few issues with it still. Like, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. So I just ended up sticking with Spotify, but I'm happy with it. It's fine. The big evil corporation can continue taking my money. That's okay with me. I'm too attached to Spotify. Yeah, I think it was when this was for sure a niche feature, but there used to be a feature called oh, what was it? You used to be able to take a playlist. Was it Enhance? I think it was called Enhance. It would take a playlist, and then every song, it would add 2 related songs under it. So a playlist of like 150 songs would be like 150 songs long. And so each song had 2 related songs underneath it. And as you were listening, if you liked one of the 2 related ones, it would give you an additional 3, I think. And that was still the best way I've ever found new music. Because you just pick a playlist that you already fuck with, and it just gives you a bunch of new shit that you like. And if you don't like it, just skip over it. And if you find something you like, it'll just keep serving you more and more of that you've never heard before. And then they got rid of it. That's when they changed it out for the smart shuffle bullshit, which I think is terrible. Because there's no way for you to... It's more casual friendly, I guess, the smart shuffle. You just listen to it on auto and then thumb something up or down. And I think over time, if you keep thumbsing stuff up, it'll give you more and more smart shuffle results in your playlist instead of the actual music. It was fine, but it wasn't as direct as I would have liked. Like, I couldn't control it as much, but that was when I was considering switching to Apple Music. I know I talked about it on stream too, because I was pissed. I was really upset. Like, I'm paying 11, 12 bucks a month for this shit. You took away that from me? That felt terrible, dude. That's like you took away the cookies out of the cookie jar and you just gave me the empty jar. What the hell? Or when you can make a radio from a playlist instead of just a song. Radio from a playlist instead of just a song. Was that... Could you? I know there used to be a feature, make similar playlist. Like a button. And it would just create a duplicate playlist, but with a bunch of new related music in it. I don't think I ever tried making a radio with... Oh, that is what you mean? Yeah, I missed that too. I used to do that. I used to take a playlist that I liked, make a related one, or have a generator related one, and then I would make a related one of that. And then I make a related one of that, just go super deep, and then combine them all into one playlist, and then throw that on shuffle. It worked. It was a little sketchy, but it worked. But then they got rid of that too. I'd love to know why they get rid of features like that. I've never had a unique experience ever, apparently. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, you really haven't. Dude, Twitter's such a great way for you to realize that. It used to be before I went to shit. I used to get so many posts on my timeline that were just stuff that I used to do as a kid. And it was always nostalgic stuff. Like someone would bring up how much they love this really, really niche toy, or what I thought was a really niche toy, or like a product or something. And then I see like 40K likes and everybody's like, oh my god, I didn't think anyone knew about that but me. And yeah, well. Is this playlist on your Spotify? No, it's not. It's a road trip playlist that I'm still... Actually, I haven't touched it on for a while. I could put it public, but... I'll think about it. I might want to give it a little bit more love before I put it public. It's very all over the place. There's metal, there's like post-hardcore, some pop, and then some oldies too. Not like oldies, but like early 2000s club music. When I was taking my road trip down to San Francisco, I basically just said like, I need a playlist of just a bunch of different shit so I can stay awake and stay attentive. I think it works for streams too. It's kind of all over the place. I joined my mom's Spotify so I can have music again because paying $13 a month for Apple Music annoyed me. Isn't Spotify... Oh, I guess because you're on your mom's, right? Spotify upped their price recently, I think, didn't they? Isn't it like 16 bucks a month now? Or is it still 13? Spotify premium costs. Oh no, it is only 13 still. I thought they upped it recently. I guess not. Under shuffle settings, I only see standard and fewer repeats. Yeah, standard is their algorithm, and fewer repeats is true random, from what I understand. Fewer repeats will just make it, here's all your songs, we'll pick one new one every time. I think the only thing about shuffle, same with like every shuffle, is that it can't play the same song twice in a row. But I think, actually, wait. Actually, I don't know how Spotify Shuffle works that way. Does it take the whole list, jumble it, and go through that all at once? Or can you get the same song, like, in a 10-song window? I think it's the former. I think it... If you have 150 songs, you'll go through all 150 in a random order, and then it'll loop. Or, like, then it'll reshuffle again. I think that's how it works. Unlike Apple Music, they delete your entire library if you don't pay for it. What? It's not a diss at all, but I feel like you're very private about your playlist. Is there a reason why? Do you get that vibe from me? I think it's only this. I usually public a lot of my playlists. Kinda? You're saying I should open up more. Okay, fine. I'll open up more then. Ask me anyway. I think this playlist I've just been a little iffy on because I don't feel like it's public facing ready. I put out a lot of mid playlists recently. Not too many mid, but like not too many I'm super, super proud of. Not many have aged super well. So I wanted to give this one a little bit more time to simmer before I made it public. I love sharing music when people are into. Oh, I do too. That is the number one thing you can come in here and yap about. Any music you're listening to, throw it at me. Love to talk about it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll try and maybe like Sunday can throw in a bit more into this playlist and maybe remove a few songs and then put it out there in the world. I've been stuck on an artist kick recently. Rap is already going to be interesting. An artist kick. Do you mean... Like, what do you mean? What up, Jorington? Field, thank you very much for the 81 months, by the way. I appreciate you. They do, it sucks. So I switch to Spotify. They really just nuke your entire library? That can't be right. Really? What's the window? There's no way, like, it has to be like after a certain amount of time, right? Because it'd be crazy if you paid like for Apple Music for a year or two and then you had to cancel for a month and just all of your work was gone. No way. If that's true, I'm never going to Apple Music because that's insane. I don't know what Spotify is. Actually, that's a good question. Does Spotify delete your playlists if you cancel premium? Well, no, because you can still have an account if you. Well, wait, how does that work? You can still have a free account. Will you have to delete your profile then? Because there's no way they would delete yourself if you cancel premium. No, they don't. But if you delete your account. Am I going back to hardcore metal recently? Love that for you. What's your favorite band right now? My favorite hardcore metal band? Anyone fuck with Currents? I love these guys. We can confirm that you'll still have your playlist you created in your library. However, you won't be able to listen to the playlist while being in offline mode. I want to close my premium account and create a new family account in 1 or 2 months when I move with my new family. So I don't want to keep the existing account, new address, new email. How can I save my playlist so I can transfer them to my new account? Will my playlist be deleted when the account is closed? What happens to the people who follow my playlist when the account no longer exists? Do the followers still see my playlist? You'll still have your playlist you've created in your library. However, you won't be able to listen to the playlist while being in offline mode. Interesting. I don't know if that answered anything. I'm just never going to delete my account. I'll just do that, I guess. Well, thank you for the 49. I just got my Spotify data export back, and I've had the same music taste for the past 7 years. Oh, dude. You know what didn't age well? My most played of all time. I've had my Spotify account for like 13 years, and I've gone through a lot of music. Like, what am I thinking? What am I trying to say? I've gone through a lot of changes in what I like and what I don't like. And I was kind of surprised at how many times I played some of phases. Yeah, how many times I played some songs. Actually, let me see if I can find that playlist. Your all-time top songs. Like, I wouldn't think it, but my all-time top song is Psycho by Muse. Actually, 3 of my top 4 are from that album. Psycho, Dead Inside, and The Handler. I guess I just listened to them a shit ton. I think it's at like 400 listens. I know I learned Psycho on the guitar, so I definitely replayed it a lot for that, but like, that's kind of crazy that that's my number 1? But that's all high school, I guess. And then, my 3rd most listened to song ever is Up in the Air by 30 Seconds to Mars. For what it's worth, that was way before I found out that Jared Leto was like a pedophile freak. Way before that, but it was a banger track 15 years ago or some shit. I don't know how long it came out, but... Sorry, is he a pedo or is he just like a cult freak? Both? I think both. A day will come when they stop casting him in movies, and that will be a beautiful day when that happens. Because I kind of wanted to go see Masters of the Universe But then I found out that Jared Leto plays Skeletor, and it's like, you want me to die? I major put a song on repeat of Days Person. So many numbers are inflated for random songs. Yeah, I'm like that for no, I'm definitely like that for music, for just songs. I was gonna say I'm like that for albums, but it's both. If I find something I like, I play the hell out of it for like a month. Which I guess is why I was surprised that nothing in my top songs ever came from like the last 5 years. It's all from when I was like 18, 17, 18, around that time. A lot of Muse, a lot of Rise Against, a lot of Linkin Park, a lot of Gorillaz, a lot of 21 Pilots. Fairly Local, Car Radio, those aren't even close to their best songs, but they're on there. Hail to the King from Avenged Sevenfold was on there. That might have been when I was in 7th grade and I discovered what a guitar sounds like. Yeah. I wish that there was like a all-time song, or not all-time, but like top songs from the last 5 years or something. But I guess it's kind of close to Wrapped. Crazy amount of sexual misconduct allegations. Jared Leto, I mean. Fork found in kitchen. Unfortunately. All I've heard is cult insinuations, but I've heard it actually weirdly made him a great Skeletor since he's an unabashed straight up villain. God. Do you think he put that on his resume? Or his audition tape? Do you think his agent mentions that? Hey, so like, if you need a villain, you should hear about this island shit. My most played song is 1,000 streams. Spill. What is it? You ever get an itch to listen to old songs on repeat? Just had that urge for Poker Face yesterday. I don't think I go out of the way deliberately to listen to older music. Like older music that I've liked, but I still think a lot of bands that I liked early on in my like music phase is stuff that I still fuck with a lot. Like Linkin Park was one of the first real bands that I ever listened to. My first band that I ever listened to before my brother pulled me away from it and told me to listen to some real shit was Jonas Brothers. I used to blast their concerts and their pre-recorded music videos on VHS tapes so loud the whole house could hear it. And my brother hated it. And they pulled me into his room one day and is like, hey, this is Hybrid Theory by a band called Linkin Park. And then that was my music taste being born in that moment. But I listened to a lot of Jonas Brothers. I like their shit. I haven't heard anything recently from them, if there is even anything, but that was little fetus me walking around doing that. Weezer and Cage the Elephant are probably my favorites. Oh, they're both great. I haven't listened to them very much recently, but they're both wonderful. I played Let Me Be Your Superhero by Smashing the Pieces was a song I played on repeat for like a month straight. Felt. Chat, you wanna play some Minecraft? I can keep talking about music. Or we can play some Minecraft. Let's play some Minecraft. I'm down. Oh, actually, before counter offer both? Sure. Deal. I have to show you guys this like combination of mods that I found the other night. It's pretty like subtle, it's nothing huge, but were you guys here yesterday when I showed off this mod, the field guide mod? Best mod of all time. I love it. I can't wait for people to sink their teeth into this because I think it's absolutely wonderful. Found out that it goes so well with another mod called what's the item called? Oh my god, where's my brain? What is the item called? What's the what is it? No, the Minecraft item. The Don't make me do that with my hands and leave me hanging. Come on. Spyglass, thank you. I found a mod called Spyglass. Fuck me. I found a mod called Spyglass Improvements that works with this. So, check this out. It gives the Spyglass a spot in your Curio slot. And if you have it equipped in here, or Spyglass anywhere in your inventory, whenever you press what would be the zoom key, it turns it into a Spyglass. And you can like zoom in and out with it. So this is so sick because if people want to log stuff, but they have like a full inventory of whatever, like they're going into a boss fight or something, now they can just like keep that in your inventory and just press it whenever, and they can just log whatever they want. Isn't that beautiful? And it's the same key, like it works in tandem. It's the same key as the zoom mod that I already have. It's just if you have a Spyglass in your inventory, it overrides it. So there's no like key changing to that. It's so good. It's so good. Hi, Karen. Hello. I have a feeling John would use that. Oh, like zooming and stuff? Yeah, probably. Man's defrosting for MCC. Crazy to see you again. What up? Does that any alt Spyglass overlays? It does. I don't think I fuck with them though. It adds a circle, but I don't think there's a texture to it. Yeah, it's clear, so there's nothing. Circle, which I think is just, yeah, eh. And then just none. So yeah, nothing fancy. My only gripe about this is that I wish by default it would remember your zoom. There's no setting for it to do that, but I think that'd be really nice, because personally, I think that this zoom is way too constricted, especially if you like walk up to something and you're trying to scan it. It'd be nice if it could like just retain what you like scrolled to. Maybe I could ask Wutex to like put in a mix-in for that or something. I think that'd be really nice. A few alt models. Nah, it doesn't. It's still cool though. Oh, and then we showed off this, or we didn't show it off, but we found the mod yesterday when we were looking through the same developers like mod list and stuff. Look at this. So there's the shield mod they made. There's 5 tiers of additional shield: wooden, iron, golden, diamond, and netherite. So look at how this works. I'll let me tuck you away so you don't interrupt the fight. Sorry, little guy. Need you to be in there for a moment. So peep this. It's midnight. So if I get like, let me grab like a zombie spawn egg real fast. So these shields aren't a one-time block. They have this little bar next to your crosshair, and as you block, does it need to be an offhand? Yeah, so it's an offhand. So if you offhand your shield, I guess it's only the iron one. Let me try like with a diamond. See how it has like breakpoints? It's got more health than just like the one time with a shield. And then it goes off cooldown. Which is a lot better than the vanilla shield that just constantly blocks for you like over and over again. This one gives you like a little bit of, only a little bit of block before it like goes away. But the coolest thing about it is you can parry. So see how the zombie has like a little bit of health loss? That's because I parried it at one point. If you block right when the attack is about to happen, here's me mansplaining parrying. It does like a little, let me try. Like that. It'll redirect some of the damage back to the attacker. It's kind of hard. The higher tier shields have a smaller window for parrying, but the parry deals more damage when you do. It's kind of fun. I know it's only with like a zombie, but I think when we start adding in more bosses and stuff, I don't know, it could be like a cool mechanic for people to use. Have some different shield mechanics. Agreed. Yeah, agreed. I haven't showed this one to Abe yet, but I think he'll probably fuck with it. I'll be right back 1 sec. wear a jacket in a 90-degree day. The fucking stray dog ran across my front yard. I fucking sprint outside with my shoes on. And I'm like running at this dog. I'm like, where the fuck are you going? I chased it down for like 6 blocks or something. Until it eventually runs into the alleyway of this house. And this woman's chilling on like her overhead porch or something. And I'm like, is this your dog? And she's like, oh yeah. Why, what's up? Are you fucking out of your mind? Why is your dog just roaming the entire neighborhood and you don't give a shit? What? I'm watching this dog run like across main streets. Oh my god, I'm out of shape. Anyway, I picked the wrong day to wear a jacket. It's fucking 92 degrees outside. And I picked the wrong shoes to wear, so my feet are killing me. I fucking hate people so much. Holy shit. Why the fuck are you letting your dog roam blocks away from your house and you don't care? Hello? Ugh. Give me a sec, sorry. Yeah, poor dog could have been so hurt. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess I did everything right. I don't know what to do in those situations because it's happened a few times where like some dogs are fine with you. So like if you call it over, it'll like look at you and kind of walk toward you or whatever. I did that once like 5 years ago when I lived here. There was like a toy poodle across the street that I didn't recognize, and I ran over to it, and it was kind of like scared me a little bit. But then I tried like that little trick of like pulling a treat out of your pocket that doesn't exist, and it kind of like came over, not close enough for me to be able to read the collar. So I grabbed my phone and like used the camera and zoomed into the collar, and then called the phone. And then waited like half an hour for the person to come back home and get their dog. This one was like calling didn't just made them more scared. Like running toward them was neutral, I guess. Like they weren't running any faster with me behind them. So like I don't know, because I can't run faster than a dog. Oh, they probably hit it home. I'm not gonna assume any of that shit. I'm just off of this. I just neglected, probably. I'll assume that much, because like what the fuck are you doing? Always carry a ribeye to lure the dog with you. Works every time. Yeah, I'll just carry a ribeye in my pocket. Anyway, how's my hair look? Also, I was at a crosswalk and there were 3 cars that did not stop for me. Not a fan of today. Not a fan of humans right now. not a very big fan of people at the moment. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate you very much. I want to go take a nap. I want to go take a nap. Like, what? Like, how? How do you let your dog out of the house? I couldn't even tell if it had a collar on it or not, because its back was turned to me the entire time I was chasing it down. And it was so far away that, like, at most points that I couldn't tell. how do you just let your dog out of your house and not fucking care where it goes? And then it comes back home and you're so casual about it that me running up to the back of your house is the taboo thing. I'm fucking sorry, I guess. Like, I guess it would have just came back home in 5 hours if I never did anything. Sorry for startling your dog's walk route. Like, what? Some people just shouldn't be allowed to have a pet. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that. I can get behind that. Thank you, Karen. I've had a random dog just walk into my house once. That happened to me too when I was a kid. My neighbor's dog walked into our home. My mom somehow didn't see it. My dad somehow didn't see it until it got into my room. And I turned around and freaked out because there was a dog in my room that I'd never seen before. And I tell my parents, and they're like, what? And apparently it was my neighbors. I don't know how they got into our house in the first place. I think when I was a kid, I thought they crawled through a vent. It always ticks me off because stray wild dogs not only have so much rough, but they end up carrying so much disease. Yeah, isn't it tick season? Isn't it tick and flea season like right now? That's June, right? I can only imagine the health of that dog if they're just letting it roam like that. I simply don't believe in outdoor cats anyway, but I also live in the mountain. There are creatures out there. I've heard a lot of discourse over this. Yeah, that like outdoor cats shouldn't be a thing because it's not safe for them. Despite how normalized it is for that to be the case. Because then growing up, I always thought like outdoor cats was like fine. But I've heard a lot that outdoor cat, like having your cat be an outdoor cat is not safe and you should never do it. The Six are bad this year. Anyway, I hope the cars passing me thought that my hoodie was fire. Outdoor cats also endanger a lot of rare species. That's one of the things that I've heard, yeah. Because they just kill anything in their line. Prima, thank you very much for 17 months. Appreciate you. I'm also on a new Adderall prescription today, so like my heart rate is just... I don't know if you realize how talkative I've been the entirety of this stream. That's the medicine doing that. Running that fucking fast was not something that I prepared for early. Didn't really want to do that today, so it's fine. I'm fine. Actually, shout out to this jacket though. I'm cooling down like really quickly. Oh, this is so nice. It's so heavy, but it's so like... I think they call these, drop shoulders? Do you guys know that term? I haven't heard of that term all that much. I guess the shoulders are like... Or the shoulder crease is like further down. I think this shoulder is like here. Which should be like up here instead. I think I can feel it. I don't really know what that does for a shirt. What does a drop shoulder like do? Does it look different or like... Does it feel different? I don't know if I feel anything different with this. When's MCC? I live under a rock. Sorry about the rock thing. It's Saturday, so 2 days, noon PST. So for me, it's 4:44 noon or 4:44 PST. So it'd be 4 hours and 45 minutes earlier today, but in 2 days. Longer shoulder seam, so it carries up your actual shoulder, makes it slouchier. I think it just makes it bigger. Oh, that's nice then. Feels good. Okay. Let's play some MCC, some parkour or something. I should probably set up, do like Loathe. I heard they dropped a new song today. I think is what I heard. I haven't listened to it though. I did. Is it good? think Nox Crew said that there's an MCC launcher on Modrinth. Like a public one. I should look that up. Because I think it's on a new Minecraft version. Or a newer one than the last one that I played on. Haven't gotten to it, but I assume it is, to be honest. Fair. Oh yeah, I think it's been talked about a little bit, but for MCC Pride, we're gonna be raising money for 3 different charities this time. I think it was usually only one, but we're doing 3. Kaleidoscope Trust, Outright International, and then the Trevor Project. Trevor Project, I know, has been the one that they've done a lot of raising for. But I think Kaleidoscope Trust and Outright International are both new for MCC? Not sure. I wasn't in the last couple of Prides, so I don't know if they've done that before. I was raising money work. It'll be through a Tiltify link that I'll set up on that stream. Where to donate? Yeah, it'll be a Tiltify link that I'll put up in, on the stream for the day. I'm gonna be at my town's Pride Parade at the same time as the Pride MCC. Love that for you. Hell yeah. Yeah, Spokane has a pretty good Pride parade. Little Pride celebration that we do here. It's cool. I've gone to it a couple of times. It's a good hang. Good people. We got tuned into this time around from the comfort of my own rock. Oh, I'm glad it's your own. If I was going to be under a rock, I would not want to share it. MC Championships played on 121.11. Recommend using our custom launcher. Okay. Let me download this. Is the MCC launcher public? Do people know it, or is it like top secret? Invalid Minecraft. Oh, do I have to download Minecraft from the launcher first for it to work? Maybe. Do I even have the Minecraft launcher installed? I don't think I do. Never used MCC launcher to summon the launcher for me. Do I not have the launcher? I swear I do. What's the launcher called? Is it just Minecraft launcher? Oh, I can try... Oh, you know what I can do? I can launch a CurseForge mod pack. But with the Mojang launcher. Like their launcher. Instead of just doing it through CurseForge. Maybe that'll work. Or at least show me where it is. Then I can download it from there. Oh, updating Minecraft launcher. Sweet. Very good. Oh, it sent me a code to an email I'm not logged in on. Am I logged in? No, I'm not. Because I just got a new phone. I don't know if I talked about it, but I had the most embarrassing thing happen to me the other week. Whether it's a good or a bad thing, I rock my phone without a case. Always have. I don't know, for like 12 years or something. I just don't wear a case. I just don't like it. But I have a pop socket, so it doesn't drop. In 12 years that I've done that, never broken a screen, never broken my phone, never cracked a screen. Maybe the tiniest dent in the corner, but I've never had anything bad happen to it. The other week, I was about to go to bed, and I had my phone in my left hand while I was brushing my teeth. I dropped my phone in the sink. And I guess it hit the edge of the phone so perfectly that it, like, shook the screen internally. So the whole screen just, like, turned to, like, bright green and yellow scan lines. And, like, 30 seconds later, it was just completely black. Nothing cracked. No cracks in the phone. No damage to it. I guess it just hit the corner so perfectly. It just fucked everything. And there was still music playing. Like, I was listening to music and it was still playing out of the speakers, but I couldn't use my phone. I tried hooking it up to my laptop. It wouldn't let me because it locked itself. I couldn't use Siri because it was locked or something. So I took it to Apple and I had to pay $390 for a new screen. It's really great. Pretty great. I didn't know it could happen. I didn't know it could happen either. I didn't know it could happen either, because yeah, there was no damage on the phone. It just, I guess it just hit the corner. So, still not rocking a case. I probably should be, but it was basically either that or I upgrade my phone to a newer one, because I'm rocking a Pro Max 14. It's only a few years old, but I just got a new battery in it like 6 months ago, and I was planning on riding it out for like another 2-3 years. So it was either I pay $400 for a replacement for the screen and keep this phone, or I pay $1,200 for a new phone that I didn't really want. So I just got a new screen. I figure it's probably good too because the trade-in value of this phone is apparently like 350 bucks, which they wouldn't have given me if I just traded in the broken phone. So in a way, it's like I'll kind of get the money back when I get a new phone eventually. Maybe not all the 350, but like maybe like 300 or something. So it's probably fine. 17 Pro is a scam. 17 is pretty good enough. Yeah, I was looking at that because I was curious. I haven't been in the like tech scene in a while because I just haven't cared, so I didn't know like what's been new and stuff. But yeah, the base 17 has like so many of the pro features. It has the high refresh display, the island, the like all that. And I'm like, that's half the reason that I got the Pro Max in the first place. Yeah, it's like, why would I pay that much money for the Pro Max? I'll just get the base and be fine with it. Well, probably the Pro. I think I like the cameras of the Pro. But it definitely, like, the Pro compared to the Pro Max, the Pro just seems so much more worth it than the Pro Max did. Oh, great, Luke. Good to see you. You know what did look cool, though? Are any of you guys rocking the iPhone Air? Any of you guys have that phone? I think I'm gonna wait for an upgrade until the iPhone Air 2 comes out. Because I love the form factor of the phone. I just wish that it had stereo speakers and a better camera. But I think as soon as they add those, if they do, I'm buying that like straight up right away. It felt so nice to hold. It was so light. There's battery life is horrible. I think it's better than mine. Like, I think it's still pretty good. As you mentioned Muse earlier, I forgot they were releasing their album tonight. Oh, it's tonight? One sec. How far is your battery health gone? Oh, it's at 100 because I got it replaced recently, but I can't deal with the camera issues. The battery is manageable for me. Yeah, I think I would miss the cameras too much. I'm also a freak and I listen to music on blast in the shower with my phone, so I really care about the stereo quality of the speakers. So mono speakers just simply would not cut it. Simply would not do. Especially not for like $1,000, I think it sells for. It's crazy to not get stereo speakers. It's kind of insane. Picking up the pieces. Sorry, one second, chat. I'm procrastinating signing into my email so I can sign into Minecraft and play my video game. Switch this new album drops tomorrow too? Ooh, love that. Some good music coming out. Actually, I'm gonna give an ice cold take. Can bands please stop releasing 5 singles for an album that only has 10 songs? What are we doing? Okay, Muse drops a new album tonight. Cool. I've already heard half of it. Why? What is the play? Isn't 1 single or maybe 2 enough? Why are we releasing half the album early? I don't care about the new album anymore now. It's so weird. I don't like this era of music. Like, just 1 or 2 songs and then give us the rest all at once. It's so strange to me. Oh, that whole time I was already signed in. Oh. Picking up the pieces. $121.11. Have you tried the rain bingo out of curiosity? Nah. I fully get you with the singles. The only time I don't mind is before an artist has started to make it big. Oh, it was like a promo tactic or something? Does that really help artists get discovered more if they like release songs one at a time? Dog, you're Muse. You're already one of the biggest bands like ever. You don't need to do that. We know you. Hotter take, if you're gonna release singles in advance, don't release the good songs and keep the bad ones. That's a hot take for sure. Well, I'm a weirdo and I usually like the slower songs or like the outro songs on albums, the intros too. So for me, usually the good songs are the ones that don't get released early. Yeah, I'm different. Radio songs, just not for me. I'm above that. Okay, Minecraft's just saying that it's invalid for some reason. I don't understand why. Why are you invalid? Really glad I'm doing this now and not the morning of the event. I want my slice back. Hey, it was 69, Nora. You guys seen that, the TikTok of the guy parodying Chris Hansen? Parodying, that's the word I'm looking for. The TikTok of the guy parodying Chris Hansen. The way he said slice was a vocal stem for like a month when I first saw that. See if I can find it. Let me get a slice that just the way he says is so perfect. I don't take a slice? I never got that slice. So perfect, man. Oh, Michael, what did you think was gonna happen here tonight? I'm not hungry? I don't take a slice? It was so much beef with that method dropping single was the only thing that noticed me more is releasing the final song as a single. The final song? Oh, like before the album drops, you already know how it's gonna end? Yeah. I think the intro and outros of songs should, or of albums should never be released as singles, because like that's the whole experience. You know? I can't get this launcher to work, man. I've installed Minecraft and it just says it's invalid. What's wrong with me? And no one has brought up this issue before? Well, I'm not going to be the first to do it. I'd rather die. You skip the concert? Yeah. For you guys. I can't even get Minecraft to work, man. Dance Gavin Dance is playing in Seattle in probably 3 hours, and I'm not there. That's okay. I've traveled a lot, and I kind of just want to stay home and bed rot for 3 months. I used to watch your vids like 10 years ago. Well, where have you been? Where have you been, Dexter? Living life? I hope you were. I've been missing out. Hey, do you like Kitchen Sink mod packs? Poor Dexter. Oh, okay. Side with them, I guess. Hi, Elena. Hi, hi. Elena, you're playing this weekend. Yeah? Oh, I'm gonna look like a dick if you're not. Okay. Yes. I was close. I should have said no. Yeah, you should have. I've been like, aw, that sucks. Well, that sucks. Okay, I'm just making a custom mod pack because I apparently don't know how technology works and can't get the launcher to work. So we're gonna make it from scratch. CC 121.11 year. Hi to you too, Pete, I guess. No, it's okay. Don't let me third wheel. You know what? I'll just go over here. Go ahead. Have your conversation. I can't even hear you. This is Pete guy, actually. Do you think I'm small enough to where if I flipped you off right now, you wouldn't be able to tell? Try out. I'm way ahead of you. That was weird, I'm sorry. What if I played MCC with shaders on? Perhaps? You got such a good screenshot of it? It's like 5 pixels tall. They making an emote? Hold? I'm holding. DM me. Anything but this. Is Gamma Utils the one that... why am I asking any of you guys? I realized as soon as it started coming out of my mouth, I'm sorry. What else do I need in the mod pack for Minecraft for MCC? Shaders, sodium, noxesium, gamma mod. What else do you need? Let's pick up the pace here, chat. Auto click. Noxesium? Yeah, I have that. I do have that. Is there anything else? Parkour macro? Ooh, topical. That was a fun 5-year-old clip to circulate around Twitter a little bit during that whole thing. What a fun little time that was. Oh, way to zoom in. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Some kitchen sink mod packs? Oh my god, do you think I could add, what's it called? You think I could add the field guide mod? Dude, what if I just add the field guide mod and I go around the entire event just scanning everything? Would it even work? I'm downloading it. No, I would need... You think I could convince them to give me a spyglass? For research purposes? It's like bird watching. It's not even a competitive advantage. Still waiting for you. What up, Emeralds? Maybe convince them for the lobby. Yeah, just take that little stand that I named it 121.11, but the version is 26.1. I'm fantastic. Time to delete that. Okay, my bad. Hey, does anyone want to take up the kitchen sink project that I'm working on in place of me? I think I should probably retire. MCC 121.11. There we go. Okay, what was that list again? Fabric API, sodium, shaders, Noxesium, Zoom mod, Gamma mod, and Field Guide. No, Field Guide's not for Fabric! Wait, it is. It's just not compatible. You're updating your mods? Yeah. I'm installing the client for MCC so I can practice, because the installer isn't working for me for some reason. Wow, it really isn't updated for 121.11. Oh, it's 121.11. That's why nobody updates for this version. That's why. Okay. Three-peat, the best nickname. True. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay, I think we're doing... Hold. I think we're doing a practice session tomorrow with the whole team at 5:30 p.m. EDT. PDT. 5:30 p.m. PDT, 8:30 p.m. EDT. So, like 15 minutes from now? But tomorrow. Don't know if I'll stream it, because you know how I am, but that's exciting. Don't want that anymore. What's up, Z Gamer Man? Oh gosh. What are all the things that I need to change? Where's view bobbing? Is that in accessibility? What's what change? Map scale, I think needs to be 80. What else? Let's talk about music toast? Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is the thing that changed where you can play how often the music goes. That's cool. I fuck with that. Okay. Chat, what's the MCC Island IP again? Said MCCI MCCisland.net? Yes. Don't worry. I got it. Don't worry about it. Oh, I need my shader pack. Play? Oh, I didn't even type in play. I just typed in MCCisland.net and it worked. Unless there's an identical server with the same name and the same player counts. Suspicious? Oh, those are different. And still, I picked a different one. Maybe they all work. That's fire if they all do. You're my lighter, don't wanna lie anymore. All I need to install Euphoria patches. Fuck my chungus. One sec. You still have a slime skin? Yeah, but I'm a Sailor Moon character. I need to change. We got a few skin submissions for this MCC, which is cool. I need to ask my team which ones they want to use. Let me see if I can find them though. I haven't gotten the chance to look through all of them too closely yet. Oh, those are cute. Let me pull them up real fast. I hope that skin makers don't take it personally if you don't pick their skins. I hope it's not like awkward or anything. Because I low-key feel a little bad that like you can only pick one. I guess you could maybe change during halftime. Maybe. Every time you didn't, I cast a curses on you. Deflect. Don't open your door at 3. I'm just gonna be an Etsy witch out there to finish the job. Destroyed. Anyway. So we got these. This was just today, I think, from Dovi. What are these? What? It shows how little swag I have. What kind of glasses or shades are those? Like really thin ones that don't have what are those called? I'm gonna marry her. Many have tried, many have failed. I wish you luck. These are cute though. They're all cute, but. And then there's these from Caden. I think these are meant to be clouds with like an aqua sky line, like an aqua sky. I think these are like clouds. Sorry, a cloud over mine. It's kind of fire. Yeah, cloud theme. And then these are from Fruity Autumn. I even choose between them. I just simply do. I think out of these three, if I could critique a little bit, I feel like there's not enough aqua in these. Like there's the splash. Maybe it's more visible in game, but I feel like I like it when skins lean a little more into the color of the team, so they're more noticeable from far away. You feel me? Very detailed and cool skins though. So I think I was leaning toward these. These are cute too. But I like it. I like when people change the color of the slime for me. I think I like these, but I haven't asked my team what they prefer, so I'm not going to change yet. But all very good. All very good. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. For those shark cats on the third one. Is that a jellyfish? What? The teeth? What are these meant to be? Is this the wait, no. Isn't this do I know Ball? Oh my god, it's the plushie, right? Isn't this the IKEA plushie? What's their name? Is it that one or am I tripping? What is the name of the... What's up, Snow? Yeah, the Blahaj. I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. Is that what that is? It kind of matches the color of it. A little bit? Yeah, shark. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. But like, transgender inclusion is usually a part of like celebrating, you know, LGBT and June and all that. So I thought maybe that would be where it came from, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it makes sense with Pride Month. It's cute. I like it a lot. Maybe I found them at Pete MCC skins again. Could you? My memory is just so. Could you Jerry, 17 was the last one. What did the 17 ones look like? Is there a way for me to look up past skins that teams have used? Is there like a fandom wiki for it at MCC? Is that a thing? Surely that's documented somewhere, right? It should be on your page. How do I find my page? Players, all players. Oh, that's cool. They have a separate tab for LGBTQ players. Cool. Or rather, I should say an additional tab, not a separate one. Find me under season 1, where all the old hags are. There I am. Okay, surely, I will say this, surely of like all things that we could quote, there's gotta be something more than that, right? Oh, you include a Common Academy. Cute. This needs updating though. Where do they have the skin? Do I just go here? Where would I find the skins, though? Is it not here? It's not here. It's at the bottom of your page. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh, shit! Is it this one? 15. Is that the MCC? Or is that just the file name? Oh, it's this one. Simple! Very simple. It was my favorite skin that I've ever had. Where's the one that I used? Oh yeah, this one. I guess this one. The P90X fit. Considering I use that as like my main skin for pretty much ever. Got the little guy in there. His normal skin is his MCP32 skin. Here. That's not true! Is that true? Wait. Was I late or was I right before it? My memory was I woke up 2 minutes before the event. Did it take me until 5 minutes after to actually log on? Capital D colon? I know. This was a really... Some of y'all might not know this. This is a really crazy timeline of like seconds could have made a difference in my entire life. So Florian and Raph invited me and Vic to team with them during MCC 1. I didn't know Scott. I didn't know Noxcrew. I didn't know anybody on there. I just knew them and I knew that they worked on it with Noxcrew. So Vic and I got invited to it. I slept in on the day of the event for some reason. I don't know why I slept in, because you would never catch me doing that shit for any event. But I woke up at like 11:58, and by that point, because everyone else had already clocked in and I hadn't yet, I had a sub already. I was already sub for, and then I like blew up the Discord. I'm like, I'm here, and then I got to play, but maybe a minute difference. If I was a minute later to the event, I probably never played an MCC again. Like maybe they would have vouched to like bring me back for a second one, but I was like a minute off from never playing this event again, probably. Because Scott has a very like ironclad rule and a good one for that. If you miss an event out of just negligence, you're probably not getting invited back. Which good, that's how it should be. But yeah, I was close, dude. Crazy to think how different my life would be if I woke up 5 minutes later than I did. Kind of wild to think about. Well, let's go. When's MCC? MCC is Saturday at noon PST or PDT. How long ago was the first one? November 17th, 2019. Oh, my back. Oh, fuck. Citation needed. Editor! Citation needed. I see that you're active. DJ, turn that shit up. This is a crazy stat, by the way. That's a crazy stat. How cool. Like, how cool. It's wild. Oh, yeah. Dude, Scott gave me the rainbow and said, yeah, you're welcome. All right, now back to Aqua jail for you. Why am I always on Aqua? What do you say fuck me for? Why am I always on Aqua? This still made the one of the best videos ever. 40th after game 4. And I had no idea. Literally had no idea. You would think that an MCC chat back then would have yelled that from the fucking roof. Not a single person said anything. They're like, oh, it's okay, little guy. It's bad. Don't ask how bad, though. It did end up with me being able to make a super fire thumbnail. I mean, just like shitting in the bed and then just... Great event. Quotes, I got to piss off half the contestants and I don't even get any backlash from it. Big W, big W. After parkour tag was decided to attack against 21. And Black Ops never video finishing MC at Parker. This was funny. When that clip got circulated around, what, a couple months ago on Twitter? There were a couple of replies that were like, this is sick, but why did he yell that? Like, yeah, cool. Why did he say that, though? I don't think it was a weird thing to say, because, like, it was during... It was a charity event where we were raising money for a cause that contributed to Black lives. But it was kind of funny that, like... Not funny, but just interesting that, like, that was what I yelled after... I thought the song stopped. But that's what I yelled after the... To be fair, my brain was like white noise. I could have said anything. But yeah, a couple people were like, cool reaction, cool thing. Why do you say that, though? It's a little funny to look back on. Yeah, it's only a little weird out of context, but in context, it made sense. Do I want to click on this? That's the whole tweet. Okay. Good one, Brandon. Oh shit, there's like pseudo pages. Or not pseudo, but like side pages. There's a better word for it. Oh my god, Billmar IRL. Isn't this a lie? Didn't we not get first? Didn't we not get first? Even though it said we did? I don't remember how that worked. I don't think we got first. I think there's some weird shit going on. Shh. Shut up. Shut talking. subpage. I'm more of a dom, to be honest. More of a pleasure dom, to be specific. That's awesome. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just browsing. Wait, I'm so happy. This jacket's actually really nice to wear. Like, it's heavy, but it's so well ventilated. I'm gonna show it off again. I don't even care. I got a new jacket today. Well, not jacket, but like a hoodie that came in. You might be thinking it's all black. What's the big deal? But look at this. It has like little stars, little diamonds cut out of the sleeves. Like, how cool is that? It's so sick. And there's like this little, like, kind of not really visible, but like a small little diamond patch right here. Super cute. I love this thing. It's from Carmico. To put y'all on. Same place that I got the jacket that this is from. The like flower zip-up jacket. Do you guys have any like clothing boutiques that you buy from pretty often? Like ones that are maybe online shopping only? Because I've been trying to look around and find more. But I don't really know the first place to look for new kinds of stuff like that. Old Navy. Old Navy's fire. I used to shop at Old Navy a lot growing up. The hands are mine to hold. Speak to me. Alright, let's play some games. Let's play some games. Move along. You ever heard of Walmart? They're kind of niche. Holy microscopic ball. No, put me on. I tried joining and I crashed. Why? 2 hour mark? Let's go! 2 hour mark! Don't ever say I don't overwork for you guys. Don't ever say I don't do anything for you. Just to make it through. Move along. Alright, chat. What that mean? I'm getting this when I try joining MCCI. Why though? Is MCCI not on 121.11? Surely it would be, right? Go on, go on, go on, go on. Right back, what is wrong? We move along. I'm gonna disable gamma utils and the zoom mod that I have and see if maybe that fixes it. I haven't here in a while on your MC wiki page. There used to be a trivia about you and your partner on there. Did you ask them to remove it? No. But if it's not a current partner, then probably makes sense if they removed it then. It's good courtesy. I haven't asked them to do anything on the wiki. I don't really go on there much, but still crashing. Why are we crashing? Is it shaders? Dude, I'm still pissed about that dog. Like, does it happen often and I've just never seen the dog until today? Oh, that worked. What did I disable? I disabled... Oh, I disabled Euphoria patches and Iris shaders. Why would that cause a problem? Maybe it was a Euphoria patches issue? Weird. I'll try with just Iris. What's up, man? Yo. No, not Iris shaders. Euphoria patches. It's like the add-on for it. No, it's Iris. Weird. Iris is usually pretty stable. I wonder if it's like a weird thing with Iris shaders and Noxesium, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, I totally fixed it. Oh well. New weapon skins added to the forges. This is cute. How do they do this? I need to ask them questions. I like how they did that little like note pop up or scroll. Off to bed, but enjoy the practice. It's Minecraft, isn't it? You guys don't fuck with me. You guys just don't fuck with me. We fuck with you, Unk? You will begin to cough in 30 minutes. I cast a spell on you. If you're gonna call me Unk, you have to call like half of my chat Unk, and I'm not gonna let that fly. I ain't gonna let that fly. Stand behind me. It's 2 M eyes or EP. Good night. Hope you're able to get some good sleep. I've been getting terrible sleep lately. I think I woke up... I went to bed at midnight last night. I woke up at 2 a.m. I woke up at 4 a.m. And then I woke up at 7 a.m. And then I got out of bed at 10 a.m. Very alert to the inventory jam? Nope. Let's do some parkour. Run now. Twilight Trials. No, Twilight Bastion is limited time mode challenging 30 waves of monsters. Time to get warm. You should try it out. Is it fun? Can you guys hear this? Yeah, you should be able to. Let's turn my music down a little bit. Actually, I'll turn it back up. What you found? Is Parkour Warrior in? Oh, I forgot to check the games. Is Parkour Warrior even in? No? Parkour tag? Oh, yeah. Parkour tag is poop from a butt, unfortunately. At least I don't like it. Do I like it? I don't know. I feel like I should like parkour tag. But there's something about it that I don't like. I don't know what though. I don't know what I don't like about it. It's a most skipped MCC game. Oh, so I'm just sheep then? Hey man, nice opinion. Unfortunately, everyone thinks that way. You're not special. No, but I feel like on paper, it seems like a game that is right up my alley. I think I just need to get better at it. Maybe I don't like it because I suck at it. Parkour Tag is one of the worst games for me, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why. Because I never pay attention to the... I think I'm just bad. Okay, low-key, I know that I should be practicing Parkour Warrior so that I can warm up. But I kind of just want to, like, VOD review for 5 hours and snack on some really unhealthy carbs. Oh, I love carbs. That sounds so good right now. Dude, you know what I don't have that I wish I had in my house right now? Dark chocolate covered almonds. Oh, I have a craving, and I can't satiate it. I want that so bad right now. Fuck. But I got groceries recently, and I cannot justify door dashing just chocolate covered almonds. Why did I read that? Being bad is okay. We like you less. Fuck you too.
Narrator narrates all. Narrator off.
Hey man, you're not good, and like that kind of sucks. Bye? I don't want to be here anymore. Goodbye. Unfortunately, you're just old news, buddy. You ever seen Cars 3? That's you. You're going stale. Oh, on the contrary. I'm still good to eat well past my Best Buy date. I'm going to the dojo. Shame I wanted to this place. Not the lyrics. We tie your worth to your performance. It's okay, King? No, actually... Chat, I started playing TFT with streamer mode on. I talked about this a lot a few years ago. I got really mentally fucking backpedaled by how much I was talked about by how well I played video games. To the point where I'm 29 years old now and I'm playing TFT in streamer mode just because I don't want to be perceived. I just hate being perceived and talked about in like any way. I don't know how long that's gonna last for, but it's where I'm at, so. Fire song. Going sales means you're perfect for soup. Ooh, I do love soup. If I was reincarnated as a food, I would want to be soup. It'd feel good knowing that I was giving people the warmth that only a belly full of soup can give. Yo, do I got any Vietnamese people in here? I have a question that pertains specifically to pho. So, my local place that I go to offers, you know, the usual, like, meat, pho, with, like, a beef broth. And they also have, like, the chicken pho, with, like, a chicken broth. But they have a chicken broth pho, but with shrimp as the protein. And I've never heard of that before, and I looked it up a little bit, and people were like, yeah, that's not a very typical, like, protein choice for pho. Is it actually that taboo? Because, like, it seems kind of off to me, because I guess I've been used to getting, like, beef and chicken pho when I go out, but yeah, I'd never heard of shrimp pho before. I don't even know if you would call it, like, shrimp pho or just, like, shrimp included? Like shrimp protein? I always get chicken. I like both. Usually if I'm making soup at home, I'll try and lean more toward chicken because I think it's easier to make. And if I'm going out to a restaurant, I try and get like beef pho. Because there's just no way that I would prepare all those different kinds of meats at home. But yeah, I was tempted to try it the other day when I went in, but I decided against it. I think just because I wanted the chicken pho more in that moment, but I looked at that and I was like, that's really interesting. Like, I don't think it would taste bad. I just don't know if it would taste good. You feel me? My favorite type of soup, though? Ooh, that's hard. I feel like it depends on the mood I'm in. Because I love just like a good classic soup. I love pho. I love ramen. I love salongtang. Support. Here. It might be beef broth pho? I think. Is that my favorite? It might be. I've been really loving shin ramyeon at home though. I've been eating that like once every couple of days lately. The shin green and gold are both so good. Bean sprouts are the best part of those straight up. I love bean sprouts. Put that shit on everything. I love self-worth and pills for the past 1 year, so I can't contribute here. Love dedication to the bit. Waiting on you. So slowly. I only eat burgers, glizzies, and chicken nuggies. Okay, on that topic though, is anyone else kind of upset that fast food places have changed their chicken nuggets from being like almost not chicken tasting to now this like pseudo chicken, close to healthy-ish taste, like type of chicken nugget? Because I went to what was it? I was at Carl's Jr. recently, and I always remember their chicken stars tasting nothing like actual chicken nuggets, but they were fantastic for that reason. But when I went there, I'm like, these are so dry and plain. And like I can tell they're trying to taste like chicken breast. But it just felt off-putting to me. I miss when they were super unhealthy and tasted better. Or like cooked in trans fats and all that shit. But now it just tastes awful. Or it's not that they taste awful, they just, I don't know, don't taste good. Up on you. Sorry. I'm eating Carl's, I want a stomachache, that helps them needs to be relegated to Sprouts. The only fast food place that's held up for me in being unhealthy when I really need that, like that vice, is Jack in the Box. Those Jack in the Box tacos, those deep fried American cheese slice, good as hell sauce tacos. Oh, there's just nothing like them out there. I know how to do this. 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 It's a positive mental reinforcement. Waiting on you. Just say, oh, do. I live in the Northeast and I have no idea what any of those places are. I wonder what your equivalent to Jack in the Box would be over there. I'm sure there's something like it, but maybe not. You know, it's good fast food when you don't know what kind of meat they're putting in their tacos. Isn't that every fast food place though? Isn't every fast food place taco just a conglomeration of like a bunch of animals? I miss you all the time. I stalk myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. Such a banger. The heck? Dude. Not cool. What's happening?
I'll open up a can on you.
Hi, Vintage. Thanks so much for the raid. We have, I don't know if it's a spoiler or not. I did already tell my chat about the proposed practice session tomorrow. Not to make you feel obligated or anything, but it's out there in public now, so... Where do I go? Here. Do I? There's no way it's the real jump, right? What? Are they lying to me? Well, that's just not cool. Yeah, I was talking to, oh, the stream was good. I was talking to my chat that, I know I call it practice, but low-key, I don't know how much you want to try. Like, how much you want to sweat it out tomorrow. I, personally, like, in all the practice sessions that I've done with different teams, my vibe, like, my favorite way to do it is just us hanging out in a call and, like, talking for 4 hours. Because, like, I'm down for anything, but I've played times where we just, like, hop in MCCI and, like, get ran over in BattleBox for 3 hours, and I'm like, we could have more fun than this. But I'm down for anything. If you want to sweat it out and try and get first, I am so on your same page. Or if you're down to, like, not stress about it, then I'm totally cool with that too. I'm down for whatever. I'm waiting for Harvey to come in and just be like, oh yeah, no, we're winning 100%. Or Milkman just comes in. Is like, yeah, no, we're sweating this. Here's a spreadsheet. Study up. PvP is not my thing. So I fear that you and I are very similar in that way. Why do we worry? Why do we worry at all? Good to know. Yeah. I'd be down for a meltdown in the first couple of games. Actually, okay, my chat can probably back me up on this. I kind of fuck with meltdown a lot, even though I'm not that good at PvP. Meltdown's fun. What are the other games? There's only Meltdown and BattleBox, I think. Oh my god, do we not have Sky Battle this MCC? Is there no Sky Battle? No one cheered Sky Battle, and everyone cheered. We never ever tell me why worry at all. Only BattleBox and Meltdown. Okay, I do know I was just saying that I don't really mess with PvP all that much, but I will say I'm kind of a BattleBox phenon. Not to toot my own horn, but I got us locked on top 3 at least for that game. Maybe top 3, not 3. Prime PvP event for you? Wait, why the heck at the end? Hello? Hello? Knock knock, hello? Be careful with War Ocean Battle Box. Isn't it a remix? I hope they bring back the stacking. That was so fun. The stacking was so fun. Wait, Vintage, have you been in an MCC before? Or is this gonna be your first one? Stacking was so great to watch. It really was. It was really fun to play too. I think I was paired up with was that with Elena? Like I think it was me and Elena duoed from our team, right? Am I remembering that right? I think I'm remembering that right. And double date. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was double date. It was so funny, just her freaking out, and I'm just like stuck on top of her head moving around. Oh, such a fire event. Such a fire game. I hope they bring the double date concept back for next Valentine's. I don't like how slow this is making me go. It's messed up. Oh, you were in Rising 3! Wait, that's exciting. Okay, because I wasn't sure it was like your first MCC or if you've been here before. That's cool though. Okay, surely I won't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. Good learning, Brandon. Is it Milkman? I know it's Milkman first. Oh, first. Ooh. Fresh meat. That'll be fun though. I know MCCs can be super overwhelming your first time playing. So I hope that it's good for him. This jump is so hard. I think I'm lagging. I'm over it. Frame drops are crazy. Don't actually say that. Don't manifest that. It was also Pete's first event, ignoring the other 46. True. I thought you fell off the map because you don't post MCC on YouTube anymore. Aw, I'm sorry about that. I was just thinking about YouTube a couple days ago and how I miss it. But I also have no desire to post any videos right now, so. No, I'm still hanging around. Been doing a lot of behind the scenes stuff the past year or two. It's kind of like when a retired Hall of Famer from the NFL becomes a commentator. If you think about it, I'm kind of like Tom Brady. Just like in another life. Reincarnated as a skinny twink. He's got an extra $1 billion? Well, I don't think I've ever shown my bank account, but... Reaching from the life we threw away. I want to see Bad Omens live again, but it's going to be so long until it happens. I love Twinkies, the food. Oh, okay. Did I ever tell you guys how when I was a kid and Twinkies announced that they were like discontinuing or something, I had my parents pick up a box and I put it in the freezer and kept it there thinking that it would become like a sought after collectible that would be worth like thousands of dollars in the future. I think we had that box in the freezer for like 4 years. And then they came back. I think we just threw it out. How was it? No, I didn't open it. Call me pussy. I'm sorry. I didn't eat the 4-year-old Twinkies. Maybe I should have. It was kind of like wasted money, right? If I didn't. New species probably emerged out that box. Did you guys see that post from like a month or so back of the person who they bought one of the original Szechuan sauces from McDonald's, and I guess they kept it in their freezer for so long, unbagged, that it eventually just exploded. I don't remember if it contaminated their freezer or not, but dude, could you imagine that? I would sell that freezer so fast. Kind of feel for them though. Imagine that happening. That sucks. In the freezer is probably perfectly fine. You think after 4 years though? Like I know it's super processed, but do you think a Twinkie after 4 years? Surely that's too much at that point. Maybe like a year or two. Perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. I'll bump the ISO a little bit. It's getting a little darker out. I was in a game, but I hear you went to a Bad Omens concert. Yeah, I went with Crystal. We saw them at the Oakland Coliseum. Beautiful venue, beautiful sound as well too. We weren't up front in pit or anything, but we had just like some decent seats, not too far back, not too close. It sounded really good. President and Beartooth opened for them. President was okay. Beartooth was really good. A lot of stage presence from the lead singer. Really fun. Really, I think one of the best concerts I've been to. Just like experience-wise. Well, the experience was good. I think just more, it was really good production. They did this really cute thing. They had like a 6-part little pre-recorded VHS video section where they started the show with that, and then after every couple of songs they would like play a little bit more from it. And it was also the last show of their tour, so Noah like, I don't know, sat down and talked for like 10 minutes and kind of just went over how the tour's been for him and the band, and it was precious. I like when artists kind of let us a little bit in on how it's been for them. I'm a little parasocial, I don't mind. But it was a fun experience. They were a really, really good show, and I can't wait to see them again at some point. The next time they tour, you better believe I'll be there. Book the day off and watch? Saturday, friend. Saturday at noon PST, or PDT. I saw them live a couple of months ago. Really? Oh, I love that. I actually just got their blanket delivered today. It's kind of stiff. I'm thinking I might hang it up on a wall somewhere. Just use this deco. Long jump. What was your favorite song from their set? What was my favorite song from their set? There were a lot of good ones. I liked Glass Houses. Because I had only just listened to that album on the road trip down there. And I liked it. It was different, but I really liked it. And I was hoping that they would play some songs from there. And then when it came on, I was like, this is incredible. It's such a good call and response isn't the right word, but I'll play it. Let me cue it up. So like, listen to this and imagine how fun it is to scream like from the stands, like as part of the crowd. There's a lot of like echo in the song. Take me back, man. So good. Like it sounds like it was mixed for a show. So good. So good. Not one of my favorite songs from them, though. I definitely like their newer sound that they found after a few years. But still very fun. Still very, very fun. I would not have thought you'd not listen to this album before. It takes me a while to go through an artist's full discography. Especially if there's an album that I really like by them. I don't know, I listened to the other one. The White Album? What's the name of that album? I just hadn't gotten around to listening to their self-titled. But I was like, in case they play it. And they did play a couple, which made me very happy. Sorry. If you don't sub 5, you're a chud. Whatever. But yeah, I was gonna see Dance Gavin Dance tonight. Dang it. I needed to complete that. Alright, final run again. Oh yeah, Finding God. Finding God gives me theater kid vibes. I don't know why. I think it's the way the lyrics are written. And, like the way it's mixed. It just gives me like theater kid vibes. It's good though, just different. Like I said, still very happy with the sound that they landed on. But I'm very happy that I found excuses to go see more shows this year, because I really hadn't gone to many concerts in like a few years. And just the last year, I've totally rekindled that part of me that loves them. And that they're just all I look forward to. Well, not all, but like, you know, like, I can't leave yet. I got this show to look forward to. It's like a TV show or a movie you're looking forward to, right? It's like, well, I can't leave yet. Sleep Token might tour again. Bryce hasn't retired yet. But I keep getting those TikToks of how it feels like to be a 35-year-old teenager. Going to the shows that my teenager would have loved to see now that I have adult money. Or that my teenage self would have loved now that I have adult money. And it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be me. Because when you start going to a lot of shows, you notice that it's the people in their like late 30s, 40s, 50s even, that are throwing it back the hardest. They're the ones who don't give a shit how they look. They're just enjoying. When I went to the Bad Omen show, there was a lady in front of us. I think they said they were 48. And they were there alone, just having the best fucking time of anyone in their row. I'm like, you go, girl. I love that for you so much. I hope that's me. May I never be prevented from traveling in my life, because God, would I miss so much. Part of why I love concerts, and I guess festivals too, it's such a non-judgmental place. As long as you're not a dick, everyone's cool with everybody. Like, just go in, do your thing, as long as you're not being a dick to people. And everyone has a common ground. It's just so easy to strike up a conversation. And I should know, I'm not a social person, but I do love talking at concerts. Not during the show, but, you know, if I'm in like front row with somebody, I'll chat, I'll mingle. When everyone was so friendly. Yeah, it's how it usually is. I've yet to be to go to a show where the vibe has felt bad. If anything, there's just a couple of shows that I've been at where the crowds pissed me off. I think those are usually 21 Pilots concerts. I'm not saying anything about... I'm screaming too. But the couple of times that I've gone to a 21 Pilots concert, it's hard to hear them play. And I think maybe because some people who go to those shows are a little younger and don't fully know, like, show etiquette. So they scream at, like, middle of songs or, like, bad times, that kind of thing. But apart from that, there's not many shows I've been to where there's been just bad vibes. It's usually always really good. Like, one big family kind of vibe. As some people are friendly or kind. Yeah, and that's the thing. You just... If that's how you are, it'll be returned to you. Right away. It's very, very hard to get on someone's bad side at a show. If you're not a dick. Had a bad experience with crowds for Guns N' Roses festivals, and usually older people. Might be a Brazil problem. What kind of crowd problem? Like, too many people, like, pushing and shoving, or... like, irresponsible crowd diving? That's the only part that can get kind of iffy for me if I'm, like, near barricade, is having to deal with people crowd diving. Or crowd surfing? Not crowd diving, crowd surfing. Usually people are chill, but... I don't know, sometimes it's like, dude, you need to be more aware of your feet. You look like a fucking helicopter. You're going to knock someone out. Please tuck yourself a little bit. I know you're having a fun time, but like, brother. My head is there. Let's be aware of our surroundings. I watched some jam session live shows when some random guy starts talking or wooing during like 20-minute songs and everyone's vibing. Yeah. What's going on? I was hanging. Yeah, but about music and getting my mechanics back a little bit before MCC this weekend. We got a team practice happening tomorrow, and then MCC's at noon. So I figured I'd try and get a little bit of my Minecraft sense warm back up. I see you're taking a hard jump. Yeah, I am. Thank you for noticing. It is a really hard jump, and unfortunately, I have to complete this. Otherwise, I can't play the last level. I can't play the last level in my video game. I think after we're done with this, though, I might just sit and talk with chat about MCC instead of playing anything. Because I'm not about to hop in the battle box and have something click after 7 years. I'm down to just get back in the headspace and yap. Because I don't know if it was the last MCC that I played. It might have been. It was when I was speedrunning. I kind of did that because I wanted to see how I would do in an MCC if I played a lot of Minecraft leading up to the event, like for the entire month. And I'll be real, it didn't really change anything. I didn't notice any difference between doing that and when I just play a little bit the morning of. I think the biggest difference is coming in with like the knowledge gap prepared. Like if you know the strats of the game you're playing, so you're less caught off guard, I think that makes the biggest difference. Because I don't need to warm up my mechanics. Like I think I'm fine. It's just like all that warming up and then we play Railroad Rush and we get 10th. It's like, well, I think that's my fault. I probably could have spent 30 minutes before the event and we would have done a lot better. Hey, Play dropped that bingo yet? No. I'm kind of done with like that stuff. Like ranked and all that. MC must be muscle memory to you. It really is. It takes me like 2 hours to get back into it, and then I'm just fine. Because the mechanics don't change. Like, nothing's new. So, just a game I know, you know? There's stuff I could definitely learn, but I don't feel like I need to. I could, but I went to this really small group venue and I was having a blast with my mate, but there were like 5 people total dancing, and the main act came up to us and was like, "Thank you for dancing, keeping the vibes up." Oh, wait, hell yeah. That's so... I was scared that you were gonna get like told off for it. But of course that would never happen. That's awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. I think it's really easy, especially for openers, for people to just look not interested. Because, like, it's hard as an opener. People don't know your music. So it takes a lot of really good stage presence to get the audience involved. And not have it feel like you're performing to, like, a high school recital with a bunch of adults in the audience. Or a bunch of parents. But I do definitely think that, like, a lot of audiences could just go an extra mile and just move around a little bit, even if they don't know what the music is. Because it's the same genre as the band that you're going to, right? Like, when I saw Thornhill, there were 3 openers, and most people knew of 156 Silence, and everybody knew Thornhill. I don't think many people knew the first 2 openers. I admittedly don't remember their names, but one of them, you know, did okay, and the other one had a really good stage presence. But it's like, I think about... the audience was really still for the first performance. I just feel like, I don't know, you're at a metal show. Just, you know, wave your head a little bit more. Yeah, head bob's courtesy for the opener, for sure, for sure. If you have stamina for it, though. Sometimes if a show goes on for too long, or there's like 4 acts and not just 3, I don't know, I felt kind of bad. When we were, when me and Crystal were seeing Bill Murray in the home team, I was full barricade. I mean, this is like right after our road trip too, so I was like a little tired. So like I was head bobbing to Gang for their opener, and I was head bobbing to what's it called? The home team. When Bill Murray came on, I was like, my neck kind of hurt. So I wasn't able to head bob the entire time, and I low-key felt like 1 or 2 times the lead like kind of looked at me and was like, "Hey man," they probably didn't, like they definitely didn't, but I was like trying to head bob a little bit while my neck was still hurting. I'm like, fuck, I should have saved some of this energy. PeteZahHutt lock-in coming? Here. Alright, I'm off this course. What's up, Alice? Good to see you. Oh, pushing and showing is par for the course, so we're just entitled and just playing rude for fans of the other bands in the festival, just weird. That is weird. Yeah, that's a bummer. Sorry about that. Claim your trophies. No. I don't think I will. Okay. What are the games? To fill up. Okay. Did I have the URL hider on the entire time? You guys didn't tell me anything. I just woke up. I was the most I slept all week. I'm so sore. Wait, I love that for you. Good sleep though? Like coming out of a cocoon kind of sore, or it was not on? It was definitely on. I'm on the same scene. I think I'm on the same scene. I mean, if you didn't even see it, then that's good. Okay, battle box. What is this map? Something you're missing makes you who you are. I was on 34 hours of sleep daily. I just slept 6 hours. I'm manifesting an 8-hour for you soon. Unless you only need 6. I know there's people out there that only need 6 hours. I can't survive on anything less than 7. It's the same map they played last year if you care to look at it. Yeah, I do. Okay, how do I navigate? Games? Battle box? What's the maps? For last, Pride? What is the... Oh, P25. Splash? This one? Oh yeah, it is this one. I'm too nervous I can't fall asleep. For the interview. I wish I could give advice. I haven't done many interviews. What's good advice for like sleeping before an interview? Because I get it for sure. Has anyone ever drank warm milk before going to bed? And has it actually helped you before? Oh, Gumi's POV? Yeah, I'm down. She might kill me for watching this, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh, Pride 24. Oh. Wait, was it played in Pride 24 as well? Oh, it was. Cyan? Is that the team that she was on, or nah? I was getting wrestling game. I'm just gonna be honest. My whole day is 5 times better because this hoodie actually fits me and it's super comfortable. Like, I'm riding a crazy high today. I'm gonna grab her. Back off, butt cheek grabber. This ain't the kind of Minecraft stream where we let that slide. There's definitely some. Not here though. She's on blue. How's the prep? Good. We're just hanging. I'm trying to do a little bit of some mental de-rusting before the event because I don't usually do this. Is the rest of the stream just Valorant? Where is Battle Box? It's Battle Box? That's not Battle Box. That's Book 6 of Bootmart. Game 7. It's Parkour Tag? I think it's Parkour Tag. Is that Parkour Tag? That's Battle Box. Is that the old one? Oh, that is. Sorry. No, I'm on a team with Tapple, Vintage, and Milkman. Milkman. Sorry, I stuttered a bit when I said that. I realized that I have been like kind of stuttering. Not stuttering, but just. What's the word for it? What's the term when you kind of have like a raspy undertone? I have a lot of vocal fry. I don't know when it started, but I've noticed that I have a lot more vocal fry in my speech than a few years ago. I don't know why. I think it might be the anemia. Not a bit. I think it might be the vitamin deficiency and the anemia. What was I looking up? Wait, chat, what was I just saying? What was I just doing? Did I say what I was doing? No, I know we're watching Crystal. What did I stop to do? What was I about to do? Was I about to do anything? It'll come back to me. I was gonna change the team. Thank you. What are their full usernames? Vintage, applesauce, and sad milkman. Why are they so sad? Did they used to be happy milkmen? You think I get on their bad side if I ask them that? It's like halftime during MCC and I'm like, hey, meaning to ask, like, why are you so sad? Something happened, like, on a route or something? Like, did you drop a jug? Like, 6'7"? Phone swipes, type showing me the right words I'm swiping, and then just putting a completely different word in. Yeah, get mod rocking. You when you can say now you can change your happiest state. Ooh, fire! I'm stealing that. Okay, what does the map look like? This is an early map, so there's probably not a lot of like stuff to it. It looks very basic. Very simple. Yep, got it. Heard. Chat goes so fast during MC, I get spooked to chat. Good. You should always be scared to chat. As soon as you chat, then you start being perceived. By me. And this is the POV I'm supposed to be watching? My POV would have gotten a 4K! Definitely gonna happen now. Hey, if I get subbed out on Saturday, you'll know you need to look for me. Nice to be seen sometimes, though. True. Anyway, can I get an aerial of you? Crystal, could you go like a little hot? There, thank you. Chat, analyze this with me. Do you just pick left or right? That's kind of it. Someone in the middle. It doesn't seem like a good strat, though. Because you can only get up on, like, far corners. I guess if you can get up right here, that's not too bad. Like, going here, diving down, and climbing it this way. I guess what I'd be scared of is, surely you get seen, right? Because I like flanking. I like playing different routes. Oh my god, is this what it feels like for, like, people who wear low-cut tops? I just raised my arms up to scratch my head, and my fan just hit my belly with this, like, crazy gust of wind, and it felt so nice. I think I just got put on after, like, 29 years of living. Wait, that's awesome. We don't even know if any of these shots are gonna work because it's remixed, right? Is it playing the Wall Rush again? Kind of auto-synced it was. I do like wool rushing. People are snitches though. And I think more people are wool rushing now after the last few MCCs where it's worked out really well for the teams that I've been on. I'm not saying we changed anything, but there's definitely more people doing only wool rush strats. And I feel like for Pride, well, do we have more or less PvPers in this event? I would feel like less, right? That's not me saying that, you know, like the roster wouldn't be PvP based. I'm more so saying that PvP is kind of cringe. And surely we wouldn't do that for a Pride event. We don't do cringe stuff here. Oh, it's your side is the remix. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, wait, that bums me out. I thought it was BattleBox that was getting the remix. That's why I thought they were gonna do the stacking thing. Oh, okay, so it's just normal BattleBox then. Ticketeer Side is the one that has a remix. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I mean, let's see what they do. Wait, Ticketeer Side could have stacking? Has it ever? Oh yeah, it had stacking for that one event with the Terror Force. Do I have to get my server back up online? I put my server back up the last time we did Terror Force, and I don't remember if anybody joined. I think a few people did. Did a few people? I think my team did. I don't know if anybody else did. That was fun though. The update video is coming out tomorrow. I could get that up and going. I kept getting a YouTube short constantly of you carrying a gem in Terror Force. Wait, could you link me? Just drop the link in the chat if you still have it. I'll try and find it. Hero. When's the MCC again? Saturday. 12 PDT. So 7 hours ago, but Saturday. Oh my god, how long was the downtime? Okay, we're all going right. How's this play out? Did they get there faster? Wait, they definitely got there faster. Right? Am I crazy for thinking that? Wait a second. Computer, rewind. Jarvis, rewind that. Rewind that back. There's a... You go here. Little hop, hop, hop. You feel me? Could you even double cut? Wait a second. That doesn't seem worth it. You could make the jump here, but I think just running around is probably faster. When you're skipping around your stream is losing bitrate for me. Are you on 1440p or are you on 1080p? There is an issue where the downscaled 1080p does have like pretty bad bitrate just because of the way that the higher quality happens. I thought it was just me. It should be good if you're on 1440p, but I think if you're on 1080, same. Wait, what call do you guys at? Same? Wait, for real? It shouldn't be doing that at all. I'm on auto. Can you turn it on to 1440 and see if that fixes it? Twitch did just change stuff, I think a week ago? With their 2K streaming and their encoding, so maybe it's different for me. You're on 1080. I'm fine. You're on 1440? 1080 was bad for me too. It shouldn't be bad though. 1440 is much better. You found on 1440? That sucks. It's such a trade-off. Unless there's a better way to do it. Because the 1440 looks so good. But when the VOD for 1440 expires after a week, and I go back and watch in 1080, it just looks terrible. Way worse than just native 1080p would be. But having 1440 is so nice. The Twitch Apple TV app sucks and doesn't support 1440. Really? Ew. Oh wait, Apple TV app. You can watch Twitch on that? YouTube supports 1440. Oh, YouTube streaming. Fuck that. YouTube's interesting. It's got an interesting chat. I will say that one time that I did a YouTube stream before Vault Hunter Season 4, that was really nice. There were like 300 people that came in, and there was all like really, really kind messages. And then the streams actually started for the series, and people were just weird. I felt so bad because like, I feel like a lot of people watch on YouTube, but they're clumped in with like the weirdos. Because there's probably a lot of people on YouTube that watch and just don't chat. And they just have to watch the chat be just terrible. And it's like, well, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry for existing. What up, Kevin? What's that video like up chat? Oh, it's not the... Oh, it's a video, not short. Is that just a VOD? Let me see this. Oh, it's from Vault. I think I saw that one, yeah. I didn't know if, Sorry, I got jump scared looking at myself from 3 years ago. How long ago was it? 3 years ago? Chat, you want to see a jump scare? What the hell is that? Oh, I forgot it was edited this way. It's so laggy from her perspective. Aw. I forgot we both got first and second! Fire. Low-key the most important thing I've ever had to do in MCC. It was 3 years ago. Streamer was bald? Okay, well... Yeah. Could land airplane on that forehead, dude. It was crazy. I think my hairline's still fine. I think my hairline somehow survived being under a beanie and a hat for 10 years. Which is crazy. Like, I should be bald. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Okay, right side again. That was a sick rap. What an awkward, like, angle to be fighting at. Like I said, it is, like, pretty easy to get up here. It's just a lot of, like, if there's someone above you, Actually, low key, if y'all don't mind me nerding out for a second, that's kind of a fire, like, lower advantage. Is it still a thing in Minecraft where you have a better PvP advantage if you're hitting them from, like, down low? Like, you're like, wah, wah, like you're hitting them from up top kind of thing? It's still that way, right? Am I even gonna ask for a hairline reveal? I don't even think it's that bad. I haven't started curving yet. I definitely have, like, it goes really far back here, but the thing is, I think it's been like that, like, forever. Like, I look at pics of myself from, like, 6-7 years ago, and, like, it looks the same. I don't know if the forehead's gotten bigger, though, but... Wait, and, like, the... Bleh. So, like, in a way, if you're flanking from under here, and they're, like, already up here, you can probably get, like, a couple hits off on them, because you're, like, so low down. I'm just thinking. Just theory crafting. What did everyone have for dinner? I haven't had dinner yet, but I did go to a taco truck for some pretty banging pollo tacos for lunch. Need to eat soon, though. That's my teammate. Oh? Taking a slower approach this time? The tree's kind of sick. Okay, map awareness. That's you. What protein is that? Crazy rolling of the R's there on a word that doesn't have any R's in it. Middle. Is she rolling? She's rolling her R's for a word that doesn't have any R's in it. How is she doing that? How is she doing that? That's crazy. Oh, chicken. That was a good round. I like the strat of going left and like having this tree to climb up on to get a little bit of height. I feel like a lot of people probably won't like look there. Rolling the D? Hey, what do you mean by that? And that's how you get testicular torsion. Okay, maybe the tree's not a good shout. Ooh. I don't know if I'm learning anything. Not the fault of the player, fault of the streamer. I feel like I'm just not paying attention enough. I kind of fuck with this, like having one person off on their own while the other three are like away on the right. That's usually how you flank, right? But holy, locked in. That's usually how you flank, but I guess this one you're not really pushing up. I wonder if anybody did the strat, just like jumping straight into the water. Oh my god, 4-piece? So my teammate steals aces. Good to know. Good to know. Artie, let's hope you've changed in the past 2 years. It's good. Good to know that you do that. That's enough for me. Or just sticking with the same strat. That's a long shot to make. I almost feel like if I did this, I would be so useless. But low key, even if you're here, even if you're missing shots, you're still like applying pressure. You're getting in their head. Like, damn, I have to worry about the right side too. That's annoying. And then your team just like bop bop bops. Yeah, it just seems like a very vanilla map. This was long before people started wall rushing. Like, a lot. Sorry, Simmer's erasure. What? What a wonderful celebration. I hope I'm happy, that happy one day about something. You probably want to push a bit more at mid, so it's not as much of a snipe. Okay, can you jump from the tree to the mid platform? Do you see what I see? You see this little like receded bit right here? Could you, you know, hit a little, so like you get the top angle. And if the other team is on, like if their team is on the side that you're on, you just bail back and go with your team, like the other three, like they're doing. But if you're on the left and you're alone and everybody else went to the side that your team's on, what if you like land a couple snipes, hit the jump, and then suddenly you're coming from mid and converge, and it's just a disaster for them. You know what I mean? Can you actually hit the jump though? Or is it hard? Can you hit that? Chat, analyze. Can you hit that? That's just mean for no reason. You totally could, right? You totally could, right? I think. For sure, probably. Here. Good angle. Oh, definitely. I mean, it looks like it was made for it, right? Obviously, like, it depends on what kits there are, because the kits nowadays are a lot more advanced than they were back before, but... Is there fall damage, though? I don't think there's fall damage in Battle Box. Is there? There's no fall damage in Battle Box, right? No, there's no fall damage in Battle Box. Right? There's no fall damage in Battle Box. There's no way there is. Could you hit the jump without having to take the extra jump back up to save time? True. But if you're playing from up top here, you're usually on the back block anyway. It is a 3x3. It's pretty big. So I feel like you could just sprint jump and jump from where you're at already without having to like prep for it. Building creative. That's something we're not allowed to do. If you recreate anything in MCC for your own personal practice, Scott will kill you. OOC. It's happened before. Okay, I'll do it. 70 years of bad luck. Kidding. 100 years of good luck to the entire chat. And that cancels out any previous bad luck from any circumstance that ever happened before. And can never be nullified by bad luck in the future. I don't give those out very often. You guys are lucky. I could have said that for MCC. That's awesome. What did I learn? It's a really simple map. 2-lane. Well, 3-lane because the water, technically. It's a really simple map. You might be better at PvP than you? that might is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Crystal rinses me in PvP. She has plenty of times. I'm kinda booty. If you had one drink for the rest of your life, what drink would you pick? Probably ice cream. Vanilla ice cream. Just melted down extremely. To the point where it's so thin that it doesn't even taste like ice cream anymore. Probably that. Or just like concentrated cocaine. If I could pick two, it would probably be those. Okay. Ace race. Is this Clouds 2 again? It's only ever Clouds 2, right? Clouds 2. Do I even need any VOD review of this? I played this map 10 times. When was the last time Clouds 2 was played? DD? What was DD? Oh, Double Date. Yeah, I'm watching myself. Oh, this is a rare no cam for me. I don't think I've cammed the last couple MCCs that I played. I'm definitely camming for this one, though. As long as my bangs cooperate in the morning. Yourself, but it says unofficial VODs. What does that mean, Honeth? This guy deafens during Ace Race. Loser. Does that mean you just made the VODs official? I mean, they do more work than I do. Speak up, little mumbly mouth. You sound it too. Talk louder. Enunciate. Come on, man. Same map? Yeah, same map. Ooh. Hitting that is so hard. Wow. Surprised I hit that. Pretty early on that, I think. That was fine. Despise it. Skip hate it. Which one? Oh, the water bit. Did I fall here? You're so ass. I've always been too scared to try it. Can you go through the cobwebs? Do you guys know? Can you go through them? It slows you down. No, but in MCC though, you can't. You know that for sure? Because I've always been super scared to like tuck it really tight. That's glass? What? Those are glass blocks? They're not cobwebs? That's retextured glass? How do you know that? Yeah, how do you know that? The swirls are glass? Yeah, but how do you know it's not? I swear, did you guys also think there were cobwebs? I'm glad that skip isn't that hard to do. I was afraid the first time doing it that you had to get a really, really specific height, but it's not that. I'm the same person. I've seen so many vanilla maps where it's cobwebs used in that way, so just assume. That's what I thought, yeah. I mean, either way, you still just don't want to run into them. Yeah, I was like always curious if you could just fly through it. So I was always a little scared of like tucking myself too tight. I think the map has real cobwebs and glass cobwebs. Are there real cobwebs in the map somewhere? Because I thought all of this was cobwebs. Oh, you know what? It wouldn't make sense for that to be cobwebs there. Because like right here? Oh yeah, no, that wouldn't make sense at all. Imagine getting stuck on this. No, people would hate that. There's no way they would do that here. Oh yeah, it's 100% glass or some solid block. I'm taking your word on it that's glass. But yeah, they would not put cobwebs here and have you lose like a year getting out of this. Yeah, I do rage bait. Are there cobwebs up here? Do you run on any? No, they're just in the top left. Go back and you see the difference. Where? I'm looking. Oh shit! You're right. Dude, this is like Berenstein kind of bullshit. There's no way these were always cobwebs? I never saw them? There's cobwebs up here too! No, they had to have changed the VOD. They put a spell on this VOD or something. There's no way. I'm not believing that. That just can't be real. Oh, you're right. Damn. Yeah, fake news. You're running too fast to sightsee? Me when I drive. Me when I take road trips. It's crazy how little of my city that I actually have seen while on the road because I've just been driving. I feel like a child in like a booster seat in the front seat for the first time with their mom driving, and like just my eyes are stuck to the window just looking at all the sights, except I do that at 29 in the city that I've lived in for 10 years. Whenever I'm being driven by someone, because I never get driven by people, I'm always the one driving. But then I look outside, I'm like, oh my god, there's a building there. Whoa, this is so cool. Like I feel like a newborn. Oh, little blending getting shaky. You know this? I rub and I pretty how pretty things are near my car. There's a nice thing about road tripping through Washington and like Oregon is that a lot of the roads on the route that I go are pretty vacant. And the view in front of you is beautiful, so you don't miss a lot. You don't miss a lot, like, not seeing, like, all around you. Oh my god, that reminds me, on the trip back up, there was a moment where I was taking a turn. I was going through the mountains, and I was taking a turn around, like a little bend, and there was this metal box in the middle of the road. I didn't almost hit it, but the truck that was driving in the lane to the right of me had to make the craziest swerve out of the way that I've ever fucking seen. I'm shocked the truck didn't tip over. That was wild. Sorry, I just thought about that. Why do I keep going up like that? Why am I so good at jumping? Why do I do that? Tipping trucks is fun though? Do you speak from experience? In a way, that means you're very good at focusing on the road and getting to your destinations. Oh, I'm very focused on the road whenever I drive. I'm a damn good driver. And I will gas myself up on that. So that is something to be proud of. I am a good as hell driver. Very attentive. The MCC 32, whenever that was the fastest lap on this map, by the way. I assume it's the same route as this one. 32. There's no way I did the route. Join! Everybody in my chat before, shut up and behave. Hi, Jordan. Thank you for the raid, dude. I'm doing some VOD review before the event because I don't want to play Minecraft, but I do want a knowledge dump on myself. I didn't mean for it to come off that way. That was not even a bit. I hated that. I'm so sorry. I'll be better. Where's yesterday's VOD? Oh, I deleted it because I leaked like 4 personal things about myself that I didn't want up. Nothing crazy sensitive. I'm just like, well, that's annoying, so I just got rid of it. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way the 32 is the fastest, especially after the water skip started being used by everybody. I'm so hungry. I'm ordering food. I'm gonna be a bad person tonight. I am ordering food because I did not do the dishes, and I do not want to do the dishes before I make food. So I'm ordering in. Because I'm being lazy. I don't want to do them by hand, and I do not want to wait an hour for the dishwasher to run because I'm hungry now. So I'm ordering food. Question is, what do I want though? I already had tacos for lunch. Tacos are usually my go-to order food. What am I in the mood for? Turns out I suck at sleeping. A tip I can give you, turn the blue light filter on your phone on right now. If you're on your phone in between sleep, make sure that blue light filter is on. You have it on 24/7? Really, 24/7? I used to have it on 24/7, but I really didn't. I feel like I didn't need it on all the time. Like, your body is built to be awake during, like, daylight hours, and blue light's fine for you during then, but... When was the last time you had pesto? Or were you saying you liked it? Oh, I love pesto. I eat that every day. In some way or another. I have, like, 3 really common pasta dishes that I make for myself most nights, and they almost all contain pesto. I love pesto. It's so good. I think I'm ordering poke. A poke bowl. And I ordered from them yesterday. Surprise, it's me again. Oh, dude. I ordered poke like a week ago. And I decided I'm going to get a green tea with it. And I got like a really tall green tea. And it was so good. I drank the whole thing. I totally forgot that green tea is caffeinated. I didn't sleep until like 5 a.m. I drank that at like 8:30 at night. I was up so late that night. Caffeine itself doesn't make me, like, it doesn't keep me awake, but I think it was the Adderall mixed with caffeine that was not a good combo. But I low-key kind of want another green tea because it was really good. It's a rose green tea. Should I just get it? I'm only gonna have a little bit. 25% sugar, regular ice. Thank you. Had any good books to read during that? I don't read. I should read, but I don't. I don't remember what I stayed up there. I think I watched a movie. What movie did I watch? I watched a movie recently. What movie did I watch recently? What was the last movie I saw, actually? Was Backrooms the last movie that I've seen? Yeah, I think I haven't seen a movie since Backrooms. I was gonna see Disclosure Day, but I heard it wasn't that good. Have any of you guys seen Leviticus? I heard that one was pretty good. Saddest thing about Adderall is no caffeine for me. Makes me get crazy heart palpitations. Yeah, it does that a little bit to me too. Which sucks because I really love tea. I don't like coffee, but I really love tea. A lot of the good teas are caffeinated. Oh, I rewatched Coraline. Yeah, I rewatched Coraline because I was excited for Wildwood. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. What's that movie? It's just one of the best movies ever made. Okay, I don't think there's anything to study for clouds. Better else. Have a good day at work. What do I not get about Railroad Rush? I need to study this game. Because the last Railroad Rush that I did was an abysmal performance. I think we got 10th. I don't know how much of that was on me. I feel like a lot of it was kind of on me to lead my team. And I think I just did not lead them very well at all. I'm going to watch my VOD back. Was it in Double Date Railroad Rush was played? When was the last time the Railroad Rush was played that I was in? Was it Double Date? I want to... Kind of in the same way that I've VOD reviewed myself playing TFT during like boot camps and stuff, I want to watch my perspective back and see where I should be doing things differently. Because there's probably mistakes that I'm making in the moment that I don't realize because my brain's just so, like, on. I just fried. Wasn't there an accidental misgap? I don't think so. It's just communication. Yeah, but you need to know what to communicate to your teammates, though, and, like, what they should be doing. I don't think the issues are with IG on comms. No, definitely, definitely. Did I just say the same? Did I just say two different things? I'm agreeing with both of you, I think. I don't know. I'm sorry. I saw the mod badge and immediately got my guard up. Like I needed to defend myself. I feel like a thing I see you do during Rail Rush that confuses me is when you break leaves to place blocks. So just placing, yeah, yeah. I'm kind of dumb. I need to put like a fucking sticky note on my monitor. Just like, don't do that. I don't know if I should say this out loud, but it's kind of funny looking back on it. Because I did listen to it. I did improve. Back when I streamed Valhunter Season 2, and I had that weird phase where I was like really agitated with chat. And then I had that stream where I was like, hey, I've kind of been a dick. I'm sorry, I'll be better. I remember the stream after that, I put a sticky note on my monitor, like right underneath it, that just said in all caps, be nicer to chat. To be fair, I was. And I have improved plenty since then. But that was, yeah, That was fun. That was funny to think about. Sometimes you need a reminder. Sometimes you need to just stamp it in your face. Because it's not always a thought that you have in your head. Sometimes you need it to be like, you know, reminded. I think that's an actual good thing for people. That wasn't the best either. No, but they were absolutely not deserved. I was just a dick. I don't need to get into it. I've already like gone through that way too much, but I was horrible back then. You were. Oh, I remember you. No, I'm kidding. I was the best. Yeah, true. Actually, I remember everything. Who wants an evaluation? Like right now. That is the funny thing about streaming, is that a lot of streamers say like, we don't know you, but dude, I recognize so many of you. And like, I know. Oh, I know. I know all too much. I've said some poor one-liners. Oh, I was just getting thirsty. Damn. Maybe the water bomb. Put the note back is crazy. Excuse me. Sorry, what were we doing? Road Rush. When were you played last? HT. HT. What was HT? Shout out, you didn't need to clarify. Permit takeover. You weren't in it, by the way. Like, okay, whatever. I didn't even want to be in it. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Was I in this one? SB. Spellbound. I think this is the one we got 10th in. Was it the one we got 10th in? Oh boy. Oh wait, how do I look up? What's the route to get to this? Spellbound? Oh, I guess go here. Road Rush. Well, we were in the top 5. Can you make them change the time for MCC? Yeah, do you need a little bit? What do you want, like 5 hours earlier? What up, John? I remember forgetting the word for celebration, you being so confused by me saying good crash out. Yeah. Yeah, it would be, because what? Later by like 3 hours, please. Obviously the end. Yeah, I can do that. I got you, don't worry. Okay, let me look up my Spellbound VOD. Where is my VOD? Oh, there it is. Oh, Matt Griffin got me this time. Here? Let me just bump that one to the algorithm a little bit more. Game 7. I need to get better at build mart. Oh, it's my memorization's so bad. Is it? I don't think it's that bad. I don't have aphantasia. There's no excuse. Okay, I need to hear what I'm saying. Sorry, one sec. Sorry. Sorry, I had to witness that. I can't. I'm sorry. Buddy, what are you telling him? Elena. Game plan. All right, listen to Pete. Fire. Is Elena still here? I need to flip her off again. I'm down to take the majority of the regular rails. I don't even think I do that. Why did I say that? What is that? Okay, what does that mean? I'm down to take a majority of the regular rails. Why? Why would that be what I choose to do? If anything, that should be what newcomers do more often. And I think I realized that as soon as I get into the game, that the knowledge is like the knowledge gap is knowing how many powered rails to buy, knowing how much concrete to buy, how much is too little, how much is too much, and like where and when to place it. Rail placement is such a basic thing. Anyone can get that without like having played the game before. You're planning on being the main rail placer Pathfinder? That's not a one-man job though. Pathfinding might be a one-man job if you like run off early to like scope out a path for your team, but I don't think you need to do that often, do you? Do teams usually have a dedicated person that just goes out with nothing and like looks for a route? I feel like you would task overlap that with like getting the gold. How much does specialization even help? Everyone should kind of multitask, I think. Good question. Because what are the things that you need to do in this? You need to place rails. You need someone keeping an eye on how many powered rails are being used. You need someone with like dynamite to be able to clear out pathways of like the cobblestone and shit in front of you. You need Railroad Rush is so weird in that it could so easily be a soloable game. Like anyone can do all of this on their own. It's just how do you efficiently bring 3 more cooks into the kitchen and have it not be a disaster? So I think that's why I love it so much. It's such an interesting concept for a game. Because like think about like Meltdown or something, right? You can't solo Meltdown. You need that team aspect, otherwise heaters wouldn't be a factor. Railroad Rush, you could do entirely on your own. There's no part of it that needs multiple people or requires multiple people. I haven't seen this game. How much MCC lately? Oh, really? Really, really cool game. So you try and build out rails as far as you can, and basically the further your track goes while being continuous, the more points that you get. So it's based on how many block distances from like vertically or straightforward, straight on, like a plane. So going like zigzag doesn't count. You just want to try and get your path as far as you possibly can before the timer runs out. And there's a lot of like obstacles along the way. And you're powering a minecart that travels constantly throughout the game. It like keeps refreshing over and over again. So you need like powered rails to keep it from detonating too early. You need like concrete and stuff to build over gaps of water. And there's other like side paths that you can grab that have bonus chests with like more rails in it. And it's all based around gold. You use gold to trade at the golden something? Golden Gabriel? Gabriel? Did I say Gabriel? Yeah, it's like a currency thing. That does sound hella fun. It's a really good game. It's a really, really good game. I placed it like A tier. Very, very good game. The winning strat is probably to work in a way that has the least coordination needed. So a route finder who also does power rails, and then everyone else just builds the routes needed. Time-based or length-based? Length-based only. So your path could take like longer to get to the endpoint, but that doesn't make any difference so long as the endpoint is further away from the starting point, like further down the line. The whole map is just one straight line going down. They just need to navigate. You'll see it as soon as I start watching the VOD. I'm just trying to like talk myself through what I'm telling my team to do, because the first thing that I'm hearing myself say is that me placing down most of the railing, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything to me. That doesn't mean anything to my teammates. It's like, oh, you're gonna place down the rails. Okay, cool. What else is there to do in the game? So why am I saying that I'm gonna do that? Majority. That doesn't make any sense. Everyone should be placing down rails. Is that true? Should everyone have rails? Everyone should be placing down some rails, right? You could also not buy dynamite for the path blockages and connect up the minecart and build ahead of the blockage. Does anyone do a strat where one person is dedicated vendor person, or is everyone running to the vendor each time? I think it'd be too hard for it to only be one person, because everyone has their own gold, and you kind of need to all run back. Because like, how do you? I think it would take too long if it was only one person, because you'd have to give everybody the gold, which takes time to even find them. Drop the gold on them, and then that person has to like shopping list for 3 other people. I think it's better if just everybody buys what they need. One person buying shit is too time inefficient. You know what's a concept? Oh, I just thought of something. I don't know if it would work, actually, because there are checkpoints. But I did think about something. What if... Hold on, tell me if this is a cook or not. Or if it would even make a difference. What if every time you went to the shop to buy stuff, you dropped your excess gold on the ground in front of the shop, so that the next time someone goes to the shop needing to buy something, there's less of a chance that they'll go with being broke. Like there'll be more gold for them at the shop to be able to buy what they need, and then they just drop the excess. Because you don't need the gold unless you're at the shop. You don't need it on you for any reason. And I think with if people are constantly cycling that, it will never despawn. And you can just tell the last person behind to grab all the gold before the next checkpoint opens up. Is there any like benefit to doing that? Hold on, I'm gonna close my window. Is that too confusing? That's not too confusing, right? I know, Jin. I have no interest in playing it. You move through rooms though, so you don't want to accidentally leave it. Yeah, but you don't do that too often. Like, you usually only go through 2 checkpoints at most. I don't think many people have gotten 3. So as long as like once or twice, usually like twice during a game, when the checkpoint is open, you just have someone go back and get the gold. Like, I could do that. If I'm trying out the strat, like, I could be the one that goes back for the gold every time. Gold might despawn when it's the volcano thingy. It shouldn't. Items don't despawn in unloaded chunks. They still have their timer. And usually the first thing that people do after the gold rush is immediately go to the shop again. So I think as long as you're always picking up the gold whenever you go to the shop, which you should because you'll usually like run into it, it should never despawn. It may be harder to keep track of how much gold you have, like if you're saving for a goal. Do you need to keep track of how much gold you have though? Because there's nothing that expensive, right? I think it's more beneficial to intentionally drop specific people rather than for the next guy. But you lose time for that though. The reason why I'm pitching this is it doesn't change a person's route. It just adds like, here's a little bit extra gold when you're at the shop next. If you have to drop it for a person, you need to tell that person to get off their route and come meet you, or you also have to find them. And then it's like added time wasted. I think that's what I'm thinking about. Not if you're just dropping gold after gold rushes. You still should though, right? Oh, I see what you mean. Like only dropping to specific people. I just think, because if you only need to buy a few things and you have like 7 gold in your inventory that you don't need, why is it in your inventory? Just drop it at the only place you need to spend it, so that if someone else needs more gold, there will at least be some there for them. I think rails are only 1 gold though. Rails are 1 gold. Powered is 3. Shears are 5. Dynamite's 7. Concrete is also 3 per. Is that everything? How much time does dropping the gold take? Like a second? It should only take a second. You just buy what you need to buy, look down, queue, and then you're gone. Just theoretically, there shouldn't ever really be excess. Yeah, there shouldn't be a lot. I guess I'm just thinking, like, if you go to a shop and you have even 5 gold to spare, it could still be beneficial to the person coming up to the shop next that they're able to buy 1 more of what they need. Like, you shouldn't have gold to spare if rails cost 1 gold. But that's assuming that you're always maxing out everything every single time you're going to the shop. Which, are you? I don't think you always are. Or... when you just buy rails with that gold? What if you don't need rails, though? But what if you go there for a purpose? Like, I'm gonna grab a few shears. Should you always spend all of your... I guess that's the question. Should you always spend all of your gold when you go to a shop? Like, every time you go to a shop? Because what if you get to a situation where the team has too many rails because they're spending all their excess money on rails, and then nobody can afford any powered rails? Or nobody can afford concrete? And then you have to end up taking, like, a worse route because you guys just can't... like, your team can't afford it. You know? People should have tasks that right. Like, you should be giving gold to the next person who might be going to the shop. Or the comm guy. I've never seen a team have too many rails. I feel like in my experience in playing though, we're always missing one thing. There's one thing that we're lacking. Usually always. Not rails, but there's usually something that we're lacking or have too much of. Concrete I've seen people overspend on. That's probably me, to be fair. Thinking of efficiency and time, ignoring resource gathering and management, the best lineup of tasks would probably be track layer, path clear, / block layers. One person making sure the minecart doesn't go past the start until it's needed. Do you need one person doing that? Making sure the minecart doesn't go past until it's needed? We could probably do the math. Good luck with that. I'm gonna get my food to the door. Oh, you guys were actually figuring out while I was gone. Damn. Alright, what's the verdict? Am I trying to solve an issue that doesn't exist? Am I overthinking? I might be. I'll try and get this one close to the mic. So good. We want to do everything now and on Saturday. True. As left as you. Watch yours in first place rush team and see, I guess. I've tried watching mine. I've gotten 5 seconds in. I do not like how my bangs look right now. Looks a little better. I don't like how this one's just like bunched up so much. But I fear I'm gonna fuck with it and make it look worse. What up, Sleepy? Oh, there's a new Low song I want to queue. Well, I have to watch this. Queue it up later. We should have someone in charge of dynamite to clear the cobblestone and stuff. Should we though, Brandon? Are you leading your team down despair lane? Should you have someone always in charge of dynamite? Why though? Why would you do that though? I've been rewatching your old series, and in it you are currently talking about squirrels eating your internet and how you should have invested in the Too Good Down Up internet offer. Yeah, was that recent? Because I feel like I talk about that at least once every few months. I really should have bought that internet, and it frustrates me that I probably at this point will not. I actually don't even think they offer it in my area anymore. No, I checked recently. They don't offer it anymore. They used to. They don't do it anymore, though. There are other internet options in my area, though, from what I saw. I think Spokane's getting, like, another gigabyte or gigabit internet thing soon. I don't know how slow that rollout's gonna be, but I've heard that they're getting something soon. I don't know. It was 2024, 2 years and still don't have it. I was considering getting it when I first moved here like 9 years ago, but I didn't know how long I was going to be staying because I just got done moving like 3 different times. So I didn't want to invest in the upfront money for it. And then every year passed, I'm like, well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay here. So I never did it. Because it was like $1,000. Which in retrospect, for it being my... Not respect, hindsight. In hindsight, for that being for my job, that really is not a lot of money. And then it would lock you into a 2-year contract, and it was $250 a month. I think I mostly haven't needed it. So I'm not that upset. The internet's pretty good. It's pretty reliable. But yeah, I just should have for sure. Yeah, Bellingham is very expensive. So are the homes. Everything out there is so pricey. Everything West Coast Washington. But it is an absolutely beautiful place, and I would love to live there, but it will probably not happen anytime soon. Okay. I'll keep watching this. Is that still a good strat? Immediately getting gold and buying dynamite? Yeah, it is. You should still do that, right? What's up, NLZ? What did he say? Wait, what was he concerned about? We're live for the entire round? Wait, what? What was he saying? I think I missed that. We're live for the entire round? I think how fast the gold rushes happen and how much gold you can get during them. You can get all the gold you'll need until next gold rush with dynamite. Yeah. No idea. What he's trying to say. I think he was saying something, but being talked over at the beginning, I probably missed the... Hey. Hey, dickhead, leave the gold right next to the shop for, I don't know, maybe an inexperienced player. You glutton. What are you doing, dude? Hello? That's like 13 gold. Save it for someone else. Three for dynamite. Oh, it's only three. Three for dynamite, three for concrete, five for powered rail, five for shears, two for sand? Sand. And one for a rail. Okay, I'll remember that though. Don't grab the stone right next to the shop. There's also a dynamite kills perfectly or not. Keep up, Jaden. That was 30 minutes ago. We're a minute into the game. Stay on pace. Now you're good. I think my dynamite placing here was pretty bad. Also, why am I saving the dynamite? Why am I saving the dynamite? Why did I tell myself to save it? For what reason? The whole point is that you use it here. You can just buy more later. Like, there was a perfectly good spot for me to use it right when I said to save it. Why did I do that? So I have 46 rails, 4 concrete, and that's it. You could have bought a couple powered rails, everybody. You definitely could have bought a couple powered rails. I don't know why you didn't. 4 concrete's probably not really enough to get you over anything. Well, no, 4, there's a couple spots that are only like 3 blocks long. No, 4-6 was definitely not the move. Chad, a new breed of jumping spider visited my house today. There's a zebra spider in my house now. Arachnophobia warning. Look at the cutie. So they're like jumping spiders, but they have like kind of these stripes on their back instead of just one dot. They're much smaller and a lot more skittish. Or not skittish, but they don't I feel like typical jumping spiders or whatever the more common one is up here are a lot more like they'll pause and look at you for longer and be like more aware of you. These guys don't really give a fuck. Like they look at you, but they kind of just go about their business a lot faster. I don't know if it's them being skittish or not, but they're so tiny. They're so cute, man. They're so adorable. Little babies. I have a fear of spiders when I first time is cutish. And here's me telling you that jumping spiders are how you get over arachnophobia. They are the cats of spiders. They're so adorable. And as soon as you see one, you'll know why. You can like wave to it and it'll like wave back. Is that a good thing for me to do? Yeah, probably. What are we doing? Right. Don't want to connect it yet. This is fine, right? Imagine if that was tarantula sized. Well, tarantulas are cool though. I did used to be scared of tarantulas when I was a kid, but I think I'm chill with them now. Yeah, like if I had a couple power rails, like it'd be so easy for me to just do this. He likes big spiders, but not rats. Yeah, I don't like rats. A reason why I don't like rats is because, hey, if you're eating food, mute the stream for like a minute. During summer, a couple of years ago, I had my car parked in my garage, and I noticed like a smell coming from the garage. And I pulled my car out, and there was a rat that seemingly like died there. Probably had been there for like a week, and I had to scrape it off of the concrete. That was the grossest thing I've ever done. That was the nastiest shit I've ever had to do. I will say, part of the reason why I'm really glad that I was born with poor eyesight is because the whole time I could do it, I just took my glasses off and I couldn't see it. I cleaned it, but I didn't have to look at it. I just took my glasses off and I couldn't tell what was there. And that saved my life. Because holy shit, I did not want to look at that thing. I'll be mentally recovered from that. No, not really. I don't know how you feel about this, but I do think you're entitled to get one of your teammates to just drop half their gold for you after gold rushes for you to have 4 powered rails. Oh, it feels like such a Grinch, though. Because it's kind of like... I don't know. It feels like I'm taking away from their game experience doing that. Like, hey, I know you got all those gold, but like, give me half of it. Like, I don't know. I don't think I would do that. That's how you optimize the game. I think if it was with like a friend that was cool with that, but If your teammate is taking on a role that doesn't involve track laying, it's what you should be doing. Otherwise, the goal doesn't get put to use. It's kind of like what I was talking about leaving the gold to the shop, though. Because when the gold rush is done, if you're not gonna spend any of that gold, like you have a role that doesn't need the gold to be spent right away, drop it at the shop. I guess, yeah, we didn't talk about that. It's not just for if you don't spend all your gold at the shop, it's if you don't even need to spend anything. Lay them by the rails. Yeah. I mean, the goals don't have to be literally right at the shop. It could just be anywhere in front of it. Because you're guaranteed to see it. It's on the ground there. Could like also turn hitboxes on so you don't miss it. But yeah, maybe. Be like, hey, if you're going to go out and... Well, what role would a player have where they're not spending any gold? Should one person be dedicated to clearing out all the gold from the stone? Collecting the side gold? By side gold, you mean like all the stone bits, right? I feel like at the end of the day, it's just a roundabout way to get your teammates to drop gold to you. I mean, if it works, but it's for anyone, you know? That's a good idea. Is that really a good use of an entire player, though? To have them doing nothing but going out and grabbing gold and bringing it back? While everyone else just uses the gold that they got from Gold Rush? It can come in handy in the early games, and some teams run out of resources before the second Gold Rush. You might get one person with Monopoly if it doesn't get spread out. I guess it just comes down to like making sure that you only buy what you need from the shop. What are your team doing right now? Is replay? I think someone is breaking the side route. Yeah, we're breaking the side route. Elena's building out more. We connected that? I think someone might have connected it, just by mistake. It's fine. Are they also busier? Could one of them be getting gold? Are you doing your homework? Well, are you busy with something? No? Then you can. I feel like a parent. Sorry, son. It's okay, auntie. I forgive you. Drink till you believe it. Communicating and being quick to pass up is needed if you have somebody dedicated to getting gold. Communicating and being quick to pass stuff is needed if you have somebody dedicated to getting gold. Wouldn't that just be someone dropping all the gold the spawn area? Or near the shop? Brandon, buy powered rails. It's not a huge problem because your team has them too, but like, oh my god. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I guess you can't. Oh yeah, you would need to. No, wait, I'm right. Just move it back! Well, no, because you need... Why is there one block open here? What happened? Isn't this, like, weird? Why is there just an empty space? Is that just how the map is? I guess so. You're just meant to go around. 1, 2, 3, or 3 for concrete. It's the same either way. I think I figured that out too. Good job. Why am I entering a gold rush and I don't have any dynamite? Why is the only dynamite that I have the dynamite that I saved and shouldn't have? Was there a comm somewhere here that I didn't hear? About someone just buying dynamite? I did air Elena, that feels kind of bad. What if... Sorry, I was chew thinking. What if you... Or rather, what if the person... My lips are so chapped. What if the person mining all of the gold in the stone, like throughout the map in between gold rushes, what if all they do is buy dynamite with that? And pass it to other players, or like drop it near the spawn, or like pass it to other players. Like that's their job. After a gold rush is over, don't buy anything from the shop, drop all your gold. Run out, grab all the gold from the map that you can, run back, buy dynamite, and then give it to the other players. Would everyone else have enough gold from the gold rush to be able to buy everything they need for the rounds in between that happening? Because I'm also thinking, if we're gonna give people roles, they need to be simple. Because in this game, it's so easy to get caught up in stuff. If you're gonna have a role, it needs to be super direct. Going out and getting gold, buying dynamite, and then just passing a few to every player, that's super easy. Well, is that super easy? I mean, it's simple, right? It depends on how good, bad their gold rushes are, but they should always be better on average because you always have a ton of dynamite. Right? Another reason to have teammate in charge of mining gold throughout the course, they could go buy dynamite and ship it to their teammates before the next gold rush. Oh, so we're just the streamer now, I guess. No, that's fine. Use your fancy little time machine to just find out what I'm gonna say 30 seconds later and just type it in chat, so it just seems like I'm reading your message. Yeah, no, just go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind. I don't care. I literally don't even care. Ask me if I care. I don't care. I don't care. You alone got 47 gold, and I heard I was talking about getting 23 gold per player. Do you mean after the first gold rush? Because that was kind of tough. I grabbed the most easily accessible gold, so I think that not a lot of my other teammates had much time to go get more gold. That's probably why they didn't get that much, if they didn't. Like, only having one dynamite here is so bad. That 58? I got 58 with one, the only dynamite I had. And I'm so quick to the outer edges, I could be putting on 3 more dynamite right now. You know how TFT players say, like, one turn, like, one little thing goes wrong, and they're like, oh yeah, that's why I went 8th. That thing that happened on 3-4. Is it crazy for me to think that if I had more dynamite for this gold rush, we just get better than 10th? Surely I'm losing so much time to having to mine things, like, by hand. That's not even cope. I updated the command but never hit submit. Wait, what? Oh, I only updated MCC command. My fault. 45 gold for a gold rush is abysmal. You should feel bad about yourself, dude. I just got out. They were most like 5 years. If you had extra econ from a dynamite, would you have been able to use it? We'll find out, but I mean, probably. What was this route? Am I going in the middle for fun? Am I just going in the middle for fun? Loki, you should not be the one with powered rails if everyone is going to dogpile at the front. It's 3 for a concrete. So I actually want to see, was that the right play to not go through the water? I just should not be buying that many rails. I'm griefing myself by doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I'm not counting it right. It came from... from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Versus 9 it would cost, and I'd be here. 11 would put me here. For us here. 9 would put us here. Oh yeah, sorry, 4 for each, I should be saying. So it'd be 12 actually. 12 to get here, 11 to get, like, here. I think. Here or here? It was actually better to go around. Minimal difference because you need to put down a powered rail sooner, but they're so cheap. For this one, I think this is 4 wide and 3 up. So it's 12 to get across versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Am I doing the math wrong? Is it just not correct to go through this with concrete? It seems so expensive. Like, even this one little block right here, how does the math work on this? If you're right here, right in front of it, and you're trying to get next to it, it costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get here versus 4, 5, 6. That's more expensive. That's crazy. It's not worth it here, at least. Like, these two, it's not worth it. I'm not even trying to memorize the map. I'm just trying to, like, learn how to eyeball this better. Because it's definitely worth going through the already placed power rail because it costs less overall. This is correct, I think. Yeah, going around, I think, is correct. If anything, it's just less to think about with the concrete. Like, you save concrete that you might need later. This one might be different, though. Like this right here. So 12 to get across from here. Compared to... Let's slow this down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and I'm all the way over here. I think this one, it's better for you to cut through. And then you have to cut through here. If it's less than 5 blocks each way, it's always more efficient to go around. Those are slabs under the water? Those are effectively 1 block deep? Wait, how do you know these are slabs? Wait, what? How can you tell there's slabs? Can you see the depth from, like, the side? Just look anywhere. You can tell that these are slabs? Is it because of this? Because I can see the lighting error from slabs and how wide the blocks are? Oh, shit. Wait, you could use sand across this? I mean, regardless, even if it was too deep, isn't sand better? Actually, how much is sand? Is sand 1 or 2? Sand's 2, though, right? Don't slabs eat the sand like torches? I think only if it's actively falling, it would do that. Not if you place it on top of it. Sand's 2 per block? If sand is 2 per block, then it is worth using sand there. Has anyone used sand across that before, or does it always go around our concrete? People have used sand? I don't have a single original thought. Stick to concrete to make things simple. Buying sand, I feel, is just a gamble that this room or another water room shows up. Good call. I immediately saw it and was like, you need to go to the right instead. Yeah, this is good. Do you just go over here? You definitely build over this, right? Do you? Do you build over this instead of going around? This is really expensive. Cobblestone here. If you go around, you only need 2 concrete. This is way too expensive. Oh, terrible call. No, just go around. You get the powered rail on the ground, that's Pog. And just use 2 to build up over it. Because you're already using 2 to go up it anyway. You're running a circus? I think it was an argument for going. Who punching me? I curse you. Drop then 2 concrete up. That's what I was thinking, right? Because you go up 2 here, drop, go around, and then 2 concrete to go back up. Because this is how much? 6 blocks? Yeah, it's 6 blocks. Versus only... You don't even need to build up a cobble. You can mine through cobble? Oh yeah, wait. Cobble is what you mine through. It's crackstone that you can't. Was this always cobble? Did no one dynamite this? Why is this cobblestone? Did I just not clock that in my head? Because I thought, oh yeah, it's in front here. Obviously, we need dynamite. This is always cobble? This is so expensive. Oh my god. Am I just not logged in? Why do I have no dynamite again? Why am I not grabbing dynamite? I'm telling Kurnios to spend all of his gold that he has on regular rails. Why am I telling him that? Is it because we're running out of rails? Yeah, Elena got 97. Damn! Yeah, I'm not buying any sand. Actually, let me look at that again. What did I buy with this? 8 concrete. 3 powered? More shears. And 2 dynamite. Okay, so I'm looking at this. What needs to be done? 100% we need to grab that side. We have to grab that bonus. That's way too accessible for us to not go for that. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, I think that was intentional. I bought everything except for rails and told everybody else to buy that instead. Santa Lucia rails. Do I do that thing where I cut like a sheer leaves on the top row just to place a block where it was? I swear I do that every event. Is going that way worth it? Power draws are 5 gold? Yeah, it's worth it. I think, actually? Depends where you're gonna end up. I'm gonna draw something. So, if you... How do I... Okay. This is a rail. Let me... Hold on. Let me do, like... Okay. This here is like a hill. Or this is like 2 blocks up, okay? We're looking at a bird's eye view going down the path. This is like 2 blocks high. This is like the ground, but lower. Okay, you're with me? If you... No, don't do that. If you have rails, like going this way, and it's about to like fly off a few blocks, right? Like it's falling down. If the rails are just like this, like just going left to right, and say there's like a wall here, right? There's like a wall right here, so it'll catch it. Does it grab this and immediately like continue down the track, or does it need a curve? Can a falling minecart catch a rail going the opposite direction? Or would it need to be like a curved rail first and it has to land here? Well, it definitely would curved. It can't be caught by a sideways rail, it has to be straight or curved. Oh, okay. So if like the rail is like this, right? And let's say like this is a block, this is a block, and this is a block. Okay. Great use of gray there, brother. So these are all different blocks. Oh, like this one's curved. If it lands on this one, it'll connect. If it lands on this one, will it connect? It can land on the curve and still go that direction. That also works. Okay, it just can't be sideways. What would happen? Would it just phase through it? Because it would hit the block, right? Would it just not like actually connect? Would it just detonate? It immediately blows up. It lands on a sideways rail. Okay. Because like I was looking at this. This one's too high, but I was thinking like if I put a sideways rail here and had it go like this way, would that falling catch it? Or would it need to be like, would it need to catch the block in front of it with a curve? Or would I need to place like a rail down here to make it a curve? So I would at least need to place a rail down to make it curved first. Because momentum in the minecart force explodes when it stops. So extra. What are we doing? Brother. What are we building? What is happening here? What are you trying to do? What is your end goal here? What are we trying to do? How high is the minecart gonna fall from? Am I doing this because I don't think that it'll catch the platform underneath me before it would just fall off into the water? I think I am, but why am I not going more to the right to just land on a path where the cobblestone is in the middle? Oh, because we're going on the powered rail? Isn't that the same cost as just going forward? If you were to buy a power rail and put it here? Like this costs what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Versus 1, 6, 7. And you're pretty much where you want it. You could just skip this. You don't need to go here. Just go forward. Maybe sack... it's fine to sack a rail or two. It doesn't have to be like so min-maxed. Just go straight. What do I end up doing? How bad is this? We should be Ryan. I need to be killed. I need to be killed, I think. It does go far. That's why I was like thinking that, but the problem is that it's not on the path that we need to be lined up for anyway. Like, I think it lands here. I don't think it lands here. I think it lands like 2 blocks over. No, it lands 1 block. No, it's 1 block. Yeah, blow me up. Long overdue. I guess the way I'm building this here, no matter what, it's going to be the same as us just going like around this way. It's just so expensive. It's so expensive. Compared to just, how much does this cost? It's 3 to get across here, so that's what? 12 gold. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6? I spent 6? I spent 6. That's 24 compared to 12? I owe my team an apology. I owe my entire team an apology. Why do you just put it to the edge of the cobble, saving on concrete? I've realized that too. For some reason, I like being neat and going in the middle for no reason. I did that on a path earlier, and for some reason, I'm like going in the middle here when you don't need. I was hoping I didn't do it. I've done it every time this game has been played. Why are you breaking the leaves? Just put the sand on top of the leaves. There's no way all 3 of them are watching me do this. They're all fucking watching me. They're all watching me like, this guy's an idiot. Oh my god. You figured it out. The fact that all 3 of them are in the same place as you is another issue entirely, but that's okay. True, yeah. Cook them. They shouldn't have even been there to see me doing that. That's on them. It really be 4 dumb bitches telling each other exactly. Oh my god. Why is there concrete here? What are we doing? And I'm just going with it. I'm glad that I am watching my worst performance of this game. Oh my god. I really did not realize how terrible, like, I played this. I'm not blaming my team because I was the IGL for it. I did not realize how terribly I played this entire thing. Oh my god, I'm so glad I watched this shit. Your worst performance so far. And that's a compliment to every other performance. Thank you. This seems fine. There's nothing else to do. This is fine. That's fine. Yeah, this all looks good. With the sand discovery, do we just go straight? Like, straight through? I guess we would need enough gold, but like, water is better with sand. Yeah, with sand. Why didn't you record with Kevin Sparkles anymore? I don't like Minecraft that much. No, I stopped recording mod packs with them because I told them, I'm like, I don't like Minecraft mod packs enough to play this. I don't want to uh bring down the vibe of the recording because I'm just not invested enough into this. Which is very true. Like, I told them that in person. I'm like, I love you both, but it's just not the kind of content for me. It's the total distance by blocks from the starting point. So you don't get more points by going around like this. Getting to here is what matters. So it'd be like from here to here, that many blocks, regardless of how you get there. So it's always better to go in a straight line. F? No, I don't think so. I haven't dropped any frames. Also, I only dropped a few. Oh. How does this look? You could just go straight up, right? Can you put a block here and a block here and just go straight up this? I don't think it matters, but I think you could just climb that straight up, right? Do you want to watch what a near perfection in RR looks like right now? No. I'm neck deep in my own VOD. Most of what I see is just unique sand. You can save one block in the right corner. Why do I go in the middle? Stop doing that. Why am I going in the middle? Just go here. That's so weird. Why do I do that? How tall is this? 3 blocks high? Are you able to have it drop? Or would you need to put a rail here on the ground, and then here against the wall, and then here so it curves? Actually, no, that would work regardless, right? Because I think the minecart can hit a wall and fall infinitely. And as long as it lands on a track that it can land on, then it'll be fine. So I don't think it matters. It'll just go down. So yeah, we could do that. And that saves so much just going around. Your teammates did really well in RRR. I don't know if you realize, but we're on the same team and we get scored the same. So, like, I don't know if that, like, you know, I don't know if you knew that, but, I wish I could have gotten 40th individual. If I could have, I would have. But yeah, for this one, just go around and dig through the cobble. This was me just not realizing that some blocks are made of cobble to start. And then my brain was like, everything needs to be detonated. You can't just dig through anything. You can just dig through that. Again, just go straight. Just go straight. That should be the motto. Just go straight. I can't say that in the Pride MCC. Shit. I can't believe we put... Oh boy. What else is... What are you doing? It's over? Oh my god. There's not even more for me to study. We didn't get 10th. Wow. Holy moly. For that final gap, I definitely think it's going to the left and using those blocks. Oh, here? You know what a part of the game is? Probably too. If you're able to just get a ton of gold and hit all of the bonus paths early, you probably have enough resources to just say fuck it for the last 2 minutes and be super inefficient. At the interest of not losing the time it would take to be more efficient. It's like, you're efficient to start so you can build up resources so that when the clock starts counting down, you can just spend your concrete, spend your sand, just like build wherever just to get like those last few blocks over. Because I'm still looking at this and thinking that a big issue is that we had so much less gold as a team because I didn't go into the 2 gold rushes with any dynamite, which is insane. I don't know why I didn't. Well, I know why I didn't. I was just not paying attention. Yes, I knew way too many power rails. Yeah. Yeah, I'm realizing that. Oh, man. How did that autofill to girl in red? And Cocomelon? Life of the streamer was VOD reviewing. I was VOD reviewing right now and eating food. Learning what I need to improve on for games that I need to do better in. Okay. What was the last time that I played it before this? I played in Snowdown, right? Yeah, I played with. Okay. We were yellow, and we got. Okay. I want to watch another POV of mine when our team at least got like 5th. I want to see if I'm repeating mistakes, or if this is just a bad MCC. It might have just been a bad MCC, but I also feel like I probably made these mistakes in other ones. But I do want to see, though. Shout out my Griffin. That was the second game. Oh, so it might be a little hard to review, though, because there's a lot of snow on the ground, but... It's my one good idea. My one good idea. Given your team is soda, I didn't understand why you didn't do RSR's game 8. Given you and Phil were teaming together. Well, I mean, we got 5th. But also, we don't control... we don't control which games get played. We might have picked it early just to, like, get the team in good vibes. There's definitely a strategy in getting a good game of yours out first. Because it can boost, like, team morale and all that, you know? What are the games the VOD review signs are? Battlebox and Ace Race. Community, thanks for the 91 months. Thank you. Hope all is well. All is very well. I've said it 5 times already, but I'm in a very comfy hoodie that fits me perfectly, and I'm in love with it, and I'm very happy. It's rare that I find a piece of clothing that I really love, and I really love this jacket. Also, it's actually crazy that I'm not hot in this thing at all. Like, my room is at least like 75 degrees. And I don't feel heavy in this at all. That's so sick. So my team just want to have a fun time without thinking too heavy about the competitive part things as much. I think that's probably where our team will land. I did say, though, if any of them want to go crazy on sweating, I'm down to full sweat this out and try and get first. But I'll have to talk with them and see what they're down for, because I don't really care. I just want to perform the best that I can, especially on games where I'm going to be IGLing. Because I don't know if it's Milkman's first MCC overall. It's Vintage's second. They were in Rising 3, but I don't know if Rocket Speed Rush was played during Rising. Actually, I should look that up. Is it during Season 6? No. Season 5? When was Rising? Season 4? Or would it be here? Oh, it would be here. 2024? Oh, we're overdue for another Rising. It was played. Okay, so Vintage has played Road Rush before. What are the team? I heard some things. Oh, Ollie was coaching? I forgot they had coaches. That's cute. Oh, they got third. Oh, they got third. Okay. Got to love me harder. You got to love me harder. I'm close. Oh, just someone getting outed for being a shitty person. The Minecraft monthly special. Love me, love me, love me. I swear your teams always have the best sizer. I mean, it varies like every team. I don't think I've ever had an MCC with bad team vibes. Why is the quality so bad? Recent memory? Yeah, for sure. I split 122 blocks and I only got 18 gold from it? Oh, because the blocks don't count. Or they aren't only the gold. Hmm. Did they nerf Dynamite yet? I don't think they've ever nerfed it. I only got 16? I think vibes naturally improves since you stop stressing over individual score and stuff now that the teams had bad vibes. Oh, yeah, for sure. What the hell's wrong with me? Yo, you okay, dude? Did I like lose in a TFT match before I played this game? What the what the hell is that? Okay, wait. I feel like a 10 gold. That's a good question. Okay. What do I buy? I have 74 gold. 3 powered. Three powered and 9 concrete. Am I done? Why did I leave? Why am I saving gold? Why am I saving gold? If I ever single click buy rails again, exterminate me, please. Okay, 74 gold, and I have 3 powered, 9 concrete, 21 rails, and 4 dynamite. That can't be right. There's no way that's what I should be buying. That just does not feel right. I need to buy more sand. I need to be buying sand. Sand is crazy good. I'm just now learning this. Sand is so good. But I don't think we need it right now, though. Like, why am I buying 9 concrete? If anything, that's just giving me an excuse to, like, use more concrete when I don't need to. Is it worth check out the POV to see what they're doing differently? Maybe. I just don't want to right now. Stop doing that. We've moved 2 blocks away from spawn, and I'm already confused. Stop going in the middle! Why do I do that? Stop going in the middle! That's 1 too early. I swear I gotta go in the middle. I think I'm not this time. I thought about it. I stopped myself though. This is where sand would be huge. I mean, I pick up all of it after, but like, just... Thing is too, sand is so much better for temporary spots because you mine it so much faster, I think? Surely the shovel is faster at mining sand than a pickaxe is at mining concrete. You pick it up so much quicker. I think you're focusing too hard on the side catches too much. This should be something your teammates do while you trailblaze forward. Oh. That... I don't know if that's correct. Because you kind of use the side caches to get more resources for the path, and also to get more dynamite for the, like, the gold rush. Also, you might need, like, a bunch of concrete to get to a side path, or sand like this one here that you might have preferred to spend, like, further down the course by that point. I think it's way too complicated. Maybe it's better, but I don't think it would be that, like, crazy of a difference. Maybe it would be? I just think that's too much. You're not spending it far down the course if nobody's building there? What does that mean? Depends on whether you can split into two groups that are both getting around in the cart. Well, I'm thinking that we try a strat this time. I don't know if it's right or not. Where one person, their only goal in the overworld, is to run down the course, mine up all the gold, run back and spend all of it on dynamite, and then pass it around to players before the gold rush. If you spend too much time on the cash, you might not make it to where you need to spend the resources. True. True. How goes Harvey at Railroad? I don't know. Like, what do you get from us? 12 gold and 32 rails. We are so quiet. Did someone clear comms? Why has it been like 15 seconds and nobody's saying anything? We're so chill. What? We're not even talking. Hello? I don't like how I look right now. I'm getting ready for face game. Goodbye. Why do swap size go down again? Why did I do that? I broke this side just to route it to the right and then build down here. Did I think that didn't go anywhere? Did it not go anywhere? No, it would have ended up in the same place. Stop going in the middle! Seems very chill. It became the issue with Sands. Well, there's just no need to bring that up, is there? I should also mine the cobble while they waited for the sidewall to open. That comes down to the issues wrong. Why are we talking about this? Hello? 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 Are we turning into MCC chat? Hello? Why are we suddenly talking about a different... Why are we talking about that? Who cares? That's not what we're reviewing right now. Did I just spend a dynamite to blow up cobblestone? Oh, I so did. Why'd I do that? Why are you going in the middle? If this next event is not my best Rocket Sweep rush or Railroad Rush performance ever, then I don't know what will be. Oh my lord. It looks like it's literally just me building this path, and it's the worst path anyone's ever seen. I got dynamite at least. I only got 15 gold from that? Really? The one down there, how much does that give you? 14? I feel like it's so little. That looked like the worst placement, and it gave me 19, I think. Why am I saving it for next one? Why am I saving the dynamite for the next one? We still have plenty to excavate, no? $68 that time? Alright, what about 68 gold? I'll buy 11 concrete. 23 rails. 2 powered. And that's it. That can't be right. I don't think I needed to buy the 2 power rails. I think having 2 is fine. I also don't need anywhere near this amount of concrete. I should just be using sand. At this point, I should 100% have, like, shears in my inventory. 1 or 2 at this point. Right? Like some shears. Power rails is fine. I think it's too many. Because the rest of my team is definitely buying powered rails, and you don't need that many powered rails. Why didn't you go through the cobble there? Is it not better? I think it is. Oh my god, that's so much better. Yeah, why am I not just going through the concrete? Or the cobblestone? This is so much more expensive and wastes so much more time. Oh, wait, it doesn't connect all the way through, actually, hold on. How many blocks does that leave? Like 3? Shears for what, though? Probably something down later in the map. Maybe I don't need to buy shears until I know that I need it. Stop going in the middle. Yeah, see, I'm losing so much time to, like, going to mine the gold when I should be focusing on the track. What's the best thing to do here? I think what Shelby's got looks really good, right? Just go up. Because it only costs 4 concrete to go up. This is a good call, right? You could have put sand on top of the leaves, remember? No breaking leaves needed. Oh yeah, I was just thinking about the that one part of the last map where you had to cut through the, like, all the leaves. And I think I did need 2 shears then. But maybe it wasn't worth the time or like the cost instead of just breaking it by hand. No, it was definitely worth it. It was definitely worth it. Take a staircase into the cobble. Oh yeah, wait. Dig into the cobble. And then you end up here. And then place one concrete here and just go up the side. Oh, it's so much. Yeah, good shot. Okay, rapid fire. What do you do here? What do you do here, buddy? Am I crazy for thinking that I want to go for like an X Games play? The air block right here, like neighboring this rail, place a concrete above it, higher up, and just have the minecart skid across the air and land here, and then put rails this way. So you only need one concrete here, and you just build across this whole way, and then have it drop again. That's what you do. That's the shit you do. It's scary, but that's what you do. This is pussy shit. This... Come on, man. Show the world something. Drop down the news 1 cent to go up. Would that work? Because it would catch the rail of this block right here would be on top of. If it's only going straight up like this, would it still have the momentum to keep carrying? Like, to keep going upward? It wouldn't, like, fall back? Or, like, fall back down? Either way, this is just so wrong, though. The custom minecart does not care about momentum. Do I ignore this? I think I do because I don't have any rails and I'm like, it's not worth the time. But once we go past this checkpoint, there's no going back for this. You should be going for that. You should be going for that. Ignore? Are you serious? It takes so much time to wait for the minecart to get here. Is it not worth what you get from that, though? You absolutely ignore any cache at the end of a section. Just from how long it takes for it to reset. You keep ending games with excess resources. Shut up. What was I saying though too? Going for the goal's not worth the time? Okay. Where am I supposed to go here? Where are we supposed to go here? It's kind of hard to know without looking a little bit more forward. I don't think there's any point in me looking at this right now because I don't know what anything behind this looks like. What's up, Jules? Nice with the 46. There's no way I saw that closely enough for me to already be building. I need to look a little bit more first before we start doing anything. This is a messy path. I should be a lot louder to my team. Like, hey, we have 45 seconds. Go get gold right now. Like, just go get gold and spend it all. 30 seconds I don't think is a long enough time for them to go find gold, mine it, and bring it all the way back to the shop. Like, that's just not enough time. Take your advice and buy more dynamite? Captain. The gold does feel like it's not giving a lot for the dynamite. When is MCC? Saturday at noon, PST. I'm buying rails. 26 rails. I keep buying powered rails when I don't spend the ones that I already have. Like, I had 2 before, and then I bought up to 4, and then I had 2 again. And now I have 5. But, like, I'm not going to spend 5. Why am I spending 10 gold, 15 gold on power rails that I don't need? 2 dynamite and more concrete? How much concrete did I have before that? I bought 4 concrete, 2 dynamite and 4 concrete. It's not, no, that's not it. It's crazy that the game's already almost over. Did you buy sand? I don't think I've ever bought sand in this game. I need to. Why am I telling them to bring it over there? What's the reason for that? So I think there's a lot that you can do with this. Naturally, you look at the height of these and think, oh, there's no way that you would ever want to go this way. You want to like ignore it. But if you're already having to spend a block of something per this way, I guess maybe with gold or with sand, it's not as expensive, but like going up vertical is the same thing as just going straight across. Because like if you're only going to use concrete, going up on top of this would actually save you money. It would save you gold because then you'd be able to ride along the top of the wood and not have to spend concrete on it. But that's ignoring sand. Sand makes this different. So with this, you should always avoid these drops of 2. Unless you're going to break these by hand. You always want to stay on top of it here, right? Because, like, if you're putting sand, sand, and sand... I guess you could have a drop and skip 1. Like, I think the play here is let it drop, put a sand here, another, well, it takes 3 sand to get out of this, right? It doesn't have to. Put a sand here, put another sand at the bottom here, break this leaf, put a sand where that is, and then have sand go across the top. So you skip having to put 1 sand on this next block here. And you don't have to use any concrete. I think that's the best way to do this. Unless there's some strat with going up here. Oh my gosh. Shears would have been wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, Shears would have been wonderful. Why is no one telling me? Why is no one telling me I don't need to do this? Oh my god. This is so expensive for no reason at all. There's no reason. Oh my god. Where am I digging? Oh, in the center, of course. How much is dynamite? Dynamite's 3 gold. Right? Dynamite's 3? $5 in this one. Oh, is it actually? It's 5? Oh, it got cheaper. Oh, they changed it to be cheaper. It was 5 in this one. I saw that, yeah. There's a little staircase here. But it might not be worth, like, spending the 2 rails here to have to, like, turn. I'm already using the power rail. There's no way that's worth it, Brand. You have 4 in your inventory. You have 4 power rails in your inventory. There's 45 seconds left of it. You could just build the rest of the path with only power rails. Why are you going here? Just put 1 down that you bought. Where is the disconnect? Your mother carried you to term for 9 months. We can't be rewarding with this behavior. We have to be better. Why are we going around? How fast do you expect them to go? There's no way we have enough, right? Do we actually make it? Hold on. Wait, I think we do. Do we hit this? Oh, we actually do. That's sick. It's better than the other one, but... Okay, the other one was not just a bad game. I have issues. I'm making the same mistakes in both games, and probably every time I played. Wouldn't it fall give it more distance? It has to be actual rails for it to count. Why did we take the scenic route? Why didn't we just go here? I feel like I want to say that it's because of the bonus path, but I think what actually happened is we were here, and then just decided that the power rail was worth it, and then at that point we just went right because it looked like the most open. I don't think it had anything to do with the bonus room. We just decided to go way off to the right for no reason at all. Yeah, I saw the rail and just got, like, enamored by it. When we could have just gone straight. I mean, the correct play might be... Well, no, that's not the correct play. Build a longer path to the bonus thing, get it, and then just tear it all down, but use the left. There's no... Are you supposed scenic? Like the ocean? SEA. Yeah, they're just... Oh, wait, wrong word, sorry. Yeah, SCEN, I see. Not a CA. I was thinking about a different word. And I had 2 powered rails in my inventory at the end of it. Okay. Not bad, all things considered. Not horrendous. No, but there's so many glaring mistakes, though. Like, the difference between us and first wasn't that much. We just spent so much going routes that we didn't need to. Like, this little shimmy here is worth it. I think. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. From an aerial view, is it just better to go up here? Break the leaves, put 2 sand, and just go straight forward. Instead of spending 1, 2, 3, 4, is it 4 this way? Are there leaves on the ground behind this? There's not. Oh no, you 100% just do that. And then just break these and just go through. Yeah. And at that point, you're already lined up. I mean, you'd have to go ahead to check, but like you're already lined up for the powered rail. I guess in hindsight, though, you would need to turn left or right here anyway, so being on this left side isn't that bad, actually. Is there any world where going forward is the best play? Not having to go to the left or right here? I don't think it looks like that. Because you'd have to go up and around here. You could put one sand here, another sand here, and then, like... That's doable. It's time efficient. Yeah. From left side, though, getting to that bonus path takes a lot more effort. You have to spend like 15 sand just to tear it all down after. Oh, it's just about being optimized. It's just about being so optimized. Just knowing how to be efficient and not go routes that you don't need to. Don't go to the side pass. The early ones are worth it for sure, though, aren't they? Maybe I was saying it better to jump the edge. Yeah, probably. Jump the edge, just put like 1 down there. But I think when we got to this one, we had like 4 seconds. But I definitely should have like dropped down and placed a rail and just hope that it connected. The first one in the first room was nice for the resource boost. The rest I'd personally skip. Yeah, sand. With the half block. I just want to look at that other room and quiz myself. Going right side here is really good. How much are the shear side, by the way? I think like 20 something. Not a lot. Here, if you're coming from right, isn't the play just up here, left, and then here, and then... Would you go straight across? That might not be worth it. Is that worth it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks? You need to adjust yourself here anyway. I think you just go around, actually, because you need to go straight. Yeah, just go around here. This is such an easy room. Compared to the others, this is like the reward you get if you've been efficient with your resources and have just a ton of rails left over. Yeah, look at these excess rooms, the ones that nobody got to. There's so much just straightaway, like so many straightaways. it's just a resource check. If you have enough gold, you get a ton more progress so much more quickly. That part's kind of hard, but... And then that's the same room that we were in before. Yeah, I don't think there's snow on any of the leaves. Or... Yeah, I don't think there's snow over leaves in any of this. No, little guy, it's not because of the gold rushes. Okay. Oh gosh. I'm tired. Oh, build mart. Am I really gonna review all this right now, or do I want to go to bed? I'm kind of tired. Build mart. Oh, chat, it just hit me. I'm getting off for the night. I will be live tomorrow with stuff. I'm gonna go play TFT and go to bed. I'm exhausted. Good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Name of the stream, thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all a lot. Is knowing how much total was left over in those RR something you'd want to know? Yeah, I'll go back and look. You should look at my diagram in gaming in Discord. True. That's a play. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, using the cobblestone pillars as staircases is definitely a play.